Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I'm Bogus Meat Factory. Hi guys, how are you today? I hope you're all doing spectacular. Fingers crossed, I hope you're doing spectacular. What y'all been doing? Because guess what? Guess what? No joke. I've been terrible. I've been terrible. Oh my god. The last 48 hours have been just a monumental stress fest. You watch the Packers lose. Dude, Maxwell, don't even worry about it. We're good. We're good. I've been terrible, but that's okay. It's okay to have bad days. It's perfectly fine. Look, some pain, some suffering, some inability to sleep, some restlessness. That's okay. That's part of life. You know? No big deal. But, hold on. Okay. I need to set up. Sorry, I didn't go into presentation mode for my best buds. Releasing Bob. Oh my goodness, you're already busting them out. What is this? What madness is this, Bob? Bob, they want to see you, buddy. Come here. Come here, say hi. Hold on, we're getting Bob. Bob has to come out. Bob, what's up, buddy? How are you? I got my new lighting setup. I don't know how it works. You tell me. But I don't have my new camera yet. So we'll see how that goes. Hopefully the lighting's a little better, a little more even keeled, a little warmer, a little nicer. We'll see how it goes. Testing it out. We're testing it out. Bob, how's it going, buddy? Oh, hold on. I can't see you. Come here, Bob. Hold on, let me just move this around. There we go. There you go, buddy. Hey, thank you. Love you, Bob. Mwah. Love you, buddy. Anyways, yeah, so pain, suffering, those sorts of things has been my last 48 hours. Just overall a down mood. But that's okay. Look, we're in the midst of a pandemic. Yeah, look, my old lighting was an incandescent bulb. It was an incandescent bulb and a lamp that was in the corner. Right over there, like a couple feet away. I got a ring light, and we'll see how it goes. I set it to a warmer light, made it a little dimmer, a little more intimate. We'll see how it goes. But yeah, just so everyone knows, if you have a bad day in a pandemic, it's totally okay. Red, how's it going? All right, so let's just get right into things, right? Look, now we ended last stream on a super high note. We rated some butts. Let's do a quick. I can set the color temp. Only 3 settings, right? So like, hold on, let me show you. Let's just do some examples here. So we got warm white, white, warm yellow. Oh man, Red, I'm with you. Don't worry, Red. I feel you 100%. I've had a bad 48 hours. But I know exactly what you need to pick you up right now, Red. It's time to rate the butts. Rate the butts. I wanna take you for a ride. Cause it's time to rate the butts. I wanna take you for a ride. Cause it's time to rate the butts. I wanna take you for a ride. Cause it's time to rate the butts. I wanna take you for a ride. Cause it's time to rate the butts. I wanna take you for a ride. Cause it's time to rate the butts. I wanna take you for a ride. Cause it's time to rate the butts. Now it's time to rate the butts. How's it going, Crash? The butts cannot save me, and the volume is way too loud. I'm sorry, Red. I'm sorry. I turned it down for you. That was just a smitten. That music, Maxwell's, is from Marvel vs. Capcom 2. It's a beautiful game. Now let's talk about where we were last time. Oh man, it didn't save some butts. Hold on, let's get some butts over here. Bam. All right, let's start talking about our number 1s and our 2s and our 3s. These ones that aren't so important, right? Our number 1 slots. These people that are our butts that are just underproducing. we have ourselves Shade and Wendy. Right? Shade, the archer, stick legs. Got nothing to it. No real form. No F factor, the flex factor. Same with Mallory, covered by ropes completely. No real animation to it, no bounce, nothing. No shape, can't see it. And again, we rate our butts on what we see, not on what we, not the potential of butts. Right? Then, on our 2 slots, we have a newcomer into the party that came in right before we left. That was Mayfair, the healer. Had a colorful bow around the waist to add some form, right? But no animation to it. No flex factor. Just, look, you can work on accessories, right? But you can't rely on accessories. Accessories alone won't get you anywhere. And that's the problem with Mayfair. It's a 2-butt. It's not much to it. Then we had our hero, Soapy D. Again, like Shade, has the stick legs. No butt, flat as a pancake. Not fun to look at. But he has a little flex to it. It's a little bit of flex. It makes it a little more interesting. It's a 2-butt. It's not too bad, right? Then we got our boy Roos in the 3 slot, right? Now Roos, he's got a belt, kind of like Mayfair, right? Not as colorful. His accessory isn't as fantastical as her. But what happens with Roos, what makes him better, accentuates the hips more, gives him some roundness to the butt, has the flex factor, puts him into the 3 slot. He's a solid 3 because he has the flex factor. That means everything. If your butt is moving, you got yourself a higher ranking, straight up. Accessories can only get you so far. Color can only get you so far. That's kind of why we get to Cray here in this situation. Now Cray, he's a imitated butt. Our guy here, hold on, his name is, I don't remember. Cray is the same butt. Identical in every way, in flex factor, in shape. But the problem is his color palette isn't there. It isn't there. It's browns and beiges. We don't want a beige butt. We want a colorful butt. So it's a 3-butt. But his clone, again, has the same flex factor, has the same shape, but he has some green, some poppin' green. It's beautiful. It's great. It's a 5-butt. It's a solid butt. Then we move on to Cyrus, the Birdman. Now, in Shining Force 1, the Birdmen didn't do very well. They had the shape, they had the flex, but the color was all off, and it was covered by armor. It was bad. But Cyrus here, Cyrus has something else, this other wild card factor, this thing we call the Z factor. Right? You have your flex factor, you have your Z factor. That's the Xylo factor. When he attacks, he bears it all. You get a little peek at some bear, and it makes all the difference. It takes a 4-butt, which he kind of is, jumps it up to a 7-butt. His flex factor is high. The Z factor, he's got the Z factor. That's a thing that doesn't happen very often. You don't see that very much. It's a big deal. That puts him in the 7th spot. Then we have Apis. The son of Ken is a 10. The child and protege living in the shadow of his father, having to make up for the world, right? Having to really perform. And what does he do? He comes up banging at an 8 slot. Why is that? He's got the brown. We like the brown. His flex factor, super great. He has 2 different attack animations, right? His spear throw, could be better. But his lance attack is a sight to behold. But the thing is, we don't want an imitation of the father, right? We've seen that butt before. It's not that new. And while he has some new moves, it's still not enough to give it a 10. Unlike where we at right now. Our number 10 goes to Stock. He's got some color. You wouldn't think gray would be interesting, but the gray pops. It's beautiful. He has an untamed tail. It's flinging around like a crazy person, right? He's got the flex factor. He's got also something. You see the sinew of the hindquarters. It elevates the butt into something special. It's a 10 butt. Ladies and gentlemen, that is Rate the Butt recap for session 2. Thank you. Let's get into the game, shall we? Whee! Red says, oh, I streamed Zelda Majora's Mask last night. My software, use OBS, decided it would be funny to disconnect while I was working. So now I have to find a way to put the archive video together to make one. How about that junk? Oh, dude, that sucks. I am so sorry you had to do that, man. That is terrible. Alright, let's start up Shining Force. Where's my game controller? Can't see anything. Phone, save me. Turn the flashlight on. Game controller.
Sonic software planning.
Sonic software planning. It's in the midst, and it cut out a small bit too, so now I have to edit in some text. It's like Red goes into the shop to get some potion here. Oh no!
A fierce battle with Dark Dragon ensued when the Runefaust army invaded.
Hi. Okay.
With the heroics of Max and the Shining Force.
Yes, we saved the day. Hooray. Turn off my flashlight. Alright, let's dig into this. Let's get in. We have more butts to see. We have more butts to rate. What do you think, Bob? You think we're going to have some up-and-comers that are going to totally challenge stock? I hope so. Hope so too, buddy. Oh, let's see. Let's see, hold on. Load the RAM cart. No, oh, oops, that's right. We have to reset from that. You're right. Thank you so much. Let's load that. Fingers crossed. Worst case scenario, I made a save state too. Fingers crossed. And thank you, by the way, again, Red, for helping me get that figured out. That was a major lifesaver, considering that we have some stuff. We have to we have to have those extra things. We're gonna go beat this up. Interested in the Legend of the Shining Force, but glad to get them for you. They're my favorite. Continue. Yep. Soapy D, the swordsman. All right. Well, they're not quite as long. So where we left off, we had gotten on a boat and made our way to Cyprus. And that's what we're doing now. I'm pretty sure. I think. Yeah. Oh, that's right. Bazoo. Hey, Chihiro. How are you today? Welcome. Hopefully you're doing well. Yeah, so we were going after Bazoo. Bazoo is... He knows the whereabouts of the evil emissary that put Queen Henri to sleep. We're gonna look for chests. We're looking for chests. Because there's typically some in these types of battlefields. There's not. Okay, so good. So we can just let it rip. Welcome, welcome. So we're well on our way in the midst of Shining Force and having ourselves a grand old time. Shining Force CD. These guys, for those that don't know, Sig is the guy's name that I forgot. For those that don't know, these are complete remakes of the Game Gear Shining Force games, and released on the Sega CD. No, Red, I did not grind. Did not grind in the slightest. I haven't promoted yet. There's been no promotion yet. I typically promote at level 15. Then you played super far. No, not too far at all, actually. I don't even have all the party members yet. When we got Stock and Mayfair, they were level 5 and 4 respectively, which seemed crazy to me. Super low level compared to everybody else. So we really have to work super hard to get them up to speed. And the problem is that, like, our monks are too OP. They're very powerful. Didi, how's it going, man? Hopefully you're doing well, my friend. I want to put our guys into position, a good position here, to take on these dudes. So that way, Stock can have a chance. I really want to get Stock in there. Dwarven Dad wants Wii Remote earrings. Hold on. I might have to do PlayStation Move earrings, because with the new lighting setup also, it's very dark in here. I'll go get them. I'll be right back. 1 second. I'll be right back. Ooh, I totally forgot about those. You just want earrings. I'll get them. Singular ring. Might be one ring. I'll have to put it on for 10 minutes. Oh. Okay. Google. Okay, Google. Hey, set a timer for 10 minutes. Some Jezebel hoops. Oh. Okay, we set a timer for 10 minutes. They just hang over the top. PS Move earrings, thank you. It's a singular, we're pirating it today, but you get it for an extra 5 minutes. Okay, Roos, you stay there. Let's see how this goes. Wiggle this around. This is what I wanted. Poor Claude. I said Clyde, it's Claude. It's a bush league. Bush league stuff, I should have known better. There we go. That's perfect. How's it going, by the way, Dwarven Dad? I hope you're doing well. What you been playing? What did you finally settle on? Have you settled on a game to replace the massive mistakes that were, that Centaur Rump? Oh my gosh. Don't even. It's a 10. Look at it. God, it's a 10 pot. The accessories, the untamed tail. It's the perfect amount of storm. It's the perfect storm. It's the ultimate butt. Ultimate butt. Without question. You're gonna take a break? Oh man, that is a shame, but you know what? I feel you. 100%. I 100% feel you. You need to take all the time you need. Get some rest, get some stuff done. We're here for you. Yeah, you gotta sit down and just go play some Sea of Thieves, you know? Oh, he's got... Oh, that's right, he has a boost spell. He has a boost spell. Yeah, that'll kill. Because they're still getting major XP from these kills, from these enemies. I don't want to promote them too early, because if you promote them too early, then what happens is, then their stats get low when they get. There's Cray. Look at him, dude. He's such a powerhouse. Level 13. Oh my gosh. He learned hell, or heal. Did he learn hell? It's so nuts that every guide I've ever looked at for Shining Force games have always said that the monks are the worst, and without fail, the monks have been the best characters in this game for me. They have always been incredibly solid and been such a... Oh man, they're healing. Snap. They've always been really powerful. The ability to heal has been an extra bonus. They do damage, they heal. What more can you ask for? It's seriously great. Everybody's getting into the fight. But he's only going to do 1 point of damage to poor Cray. Cray's defense is just astronomical. Astronomical. Really got to focus on getting stock leveled up. Let's hit that Arc Knight. Because he's got boost. We really don't want him to have boost. Stock's got the damage. He's been doing well with the damage, and he just needs to get leveled up more. He's only level 7, I think. And we need to get him to be of a higher caliber. And I have to see what Cray got, because Cray just got a big level up. Apis got 13. I love this music, man. I wasn't so keen on it at first. Oh, he's gonna kill that skeleton if he hits it. Let's kill the skeleton. So that'll give us room for people to hit that healer. Cray just makes does too much damage now. He's too high level. We might just go and level him up. Promote him. Because he's so good. Master Mages. Let's see. We'll do Blaze 1 on him to get him down so it'll be an assured kill for stock. Oh man, he really wants to kill Claude. Oh boy. Oh no, we got a second attack! And he dodged! Claude, you beautiful son of a... Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. I can't believe it, Claude. What a beautiful thing. Yes, heal yourself. That was way too close. Jiro, that was way too close. To say the least. But we'll get somebody in there to kill him. No, this isn't like Fire Emblem. No permadeaths on this. Let's get that kill. Yes, stock. Level up, buddy. Level up. Okay, HP by 1, attack by 2, defense by 1. Alright, that's what I like to see. That's good. That is a good move. Okay. Just gonna do heal 2 on Claude so she can reach him. They don't make much. She doesn't get much experience from that at all. I don't know how I feel about Mayfair. She's gonna be in the party, I think, because she's a dedicated healer, but I just don't know how good that's gonna be in the end, you know? Because I have Sig and I have Cray, and they do insane. Alright, so I'm gonna send her this way. It's rustic in a way that I enjoy. I love old medieval architecture, so it's a win. Hey, you know what? I don't blame you. Hell. What does hell do? Oh my goodness. Cray is gonna be cast in hell. How much is it? 2. For a move like hell, you would think it would be, you know, like 10. Earl! Ladies and gentlemen, we are amidst royalty right now. The Earl of Chesterwick has graced our presence. Sound the trumpets. Sir, it is an absolute pleasure to have you. Hello. How are you, my friend? I hope you're doing well. We are playing some Shining Force CD. The one that most people don't know about. It's a complete remake of the 2 Game Gear games that were released in Japan only, and they did get re-released here as Shining Force CD. Alright, stock. Hell reduces all enemies and allies. Hit points to 1. Whoa. Oh, you're a total liar, because that would be awesome, but no. Red, you had me for a second. You had me for just a second. Let me tell you, Earl, that it has been a dire situation on the frontier, but we have been able to persevere and survive, and for that I'm thankful. Octanoozle says, what is Shining Force CD? Octanoozle, it is the remake of the 2 Game Gear Shining Force games that were only in Japan. I could take off my earring. Oh, thank you. There. Oh, pushing buttons. And so, of course, when they were released, they were localized, of course. Alright. Sig's coming in, but his name is Bazoo, yes. And he looks exactly like you would expect with a name like Bazoo. Exactly. Like a guy named Bazoo. No, like, I am Bazoo! Alright, Apis. Oh, HP and only defense up by 1. That was a bad level up, Apis. What has happened, my friend? Like Bazoo of Kazoo is exactly it. But then we got Cray over here. We have some interesting naming nomenclatures for our characters here. We have Cray. Snap, they really want to kill Claude. Cray is a supercomputer. That's the truth. That's not a lie. Octanoozle. He is a monk that does the most damage out of anyone in the party. He does healing. He has a spell that we just got called Hell. I don't know what it does, but we're going to use it. It's true. Watch out. Red is a hugger. A face hugger. From aliens. He likes to implant eggs. Look, I don't know. Just run with it. But that's the truth. I'm kidding, Red. I love you. Oh, and also, guys, in the midst of this, we rate butts. Look at this butt. Look at that butt. Do you see it? There's sinew. You can see the sinew. The wild, untamed tail. That is a beast. A rare beast. His name is Stock, but he is no stock character. He is prime stock. He is a 10 butt. It's amazing. Never seen anything like it. Never seen anything like it. Our guy Shade there are take a slow cooker to deal with. That's the truth. No butt there. That's a 1 butt. There's no butt. No butt, no animation. It's pretty gnarly. Not happy with that butt. Here, we got some color. We got a bit of a butt, right? It's got the flex factor. You can see the outline of that butt. You can see that right underneath that little green bit there. He's got a 5 butt. It's a solid butt, right? It's not amazing, but it is by no means bad. We gotta get the kill here. We gotta take the kill. And him, 8 butt. Doesn't have enough sinew, but he's got some major flex factor, right? His tail, a little more docile. A little more docile. It's an 8 butt. It's a good butt. He's the son of Ken, who you might know as Ken is a 10. But he has had a fall from grace, his father, Ken. Alright. Cray, I want you to do hell. Let's see what hell does. And Cray is much like Sig, but he's lacking the color. Why would I cast that? Just a tiny bit of damage. I'm an octopus. I give the best hugs, but I might eat you. It's true. I used to average like 50 viewers. Octanoozle ate them all. Ate them all. They're gone. I don't know, really don't know what happened to them all. I'm pretty sure I just saw bones. Oh no! Crash, no one's binding you? Where are you at? Some do. Some taste really good. No, Wendy's dead. You son of a skeleton. That was cruel. I should have had my guy move off to the side to block him. I did it wrong. Oh, no one's binding to a Kelvin? That's a shame. And look at Cray. Doesn't get touched. 1 point of damage. No big deal. Earl. Shh. Don't tell them about that. They're all gonna try to kill Cray. Good luck. Do it another 13 turns. You'll get him in 13 turns. And he counterattacked with 10. Cray can't be stopped. He can't be. He tries. I have yet to eat an octopus. Just so you know, Octanoozle. Never in my life have I eaten either an octo or a noozle. Neither have been devoured by me. Of this I can promise you. Oh, come on. We are way too rumbly for your human teeth. This is what I've been told. I've been told this many a time. And I stick firm to that belief, right? I'm not going to do that to the poor octos. Dodged. Feathers flying, though. I have much respect for my octo brethren. Here's Roos. Let's see, Roos, he's got a pretty average butt. It's a 3 butt, right? He's got the belt, though, to help accentuate the form, and he's got a bit of the bob. And he's got the double hit. Oh, my goodness. Roos, that's beautiful. HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1. Okay. thought his name was Rice. Roos. Why is the wizard... No. Oh, dang, he did 7 points of damage. That was actually kind of beefy. I respect it. They're going after the archers. Not a bad choice. They are super strong right now. In Shining Force 1, our archers were actually really bad. They didn't do very well. In the grand scheme of things, let's do that. This should be a good layup for... Gosh. You guys gotta hit the Pegasus Knights. The archers didn't do well in Shining Force 1. They would always miss, never get any hits, and they weren't doing any damage. So we had to pretty much cut them all out, except for one, which is a beautiful centaur with a bazooka. You have to respect the bazooka. Oh, Cray blocked the attack. Got nothing on Cray. Cray is the most beastly of beasts. Alright, come on, Stock. Yes! Yes! Look at that butt! It's a 10! It's level 9! HP 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. I like it. Is there a guy named Bond? Not yet. Not yet. But I feel soon. Now he's got 1 hit point, right? This is a layup for her. She doesn't do much damage, but with that 1, we also dropped a protect staff. Ooh. So it's easy XP for her. Typically she gets only XP by healing. She learned Hell as well. Stock looks like a good investment. He's my 10 butt right now. I don't know if he can be beat. I don't know if there's gonna be somebody who can beat Stock in the butt department. Everyone's got pretty mediocre butts, but Stock has got beautiful, beautiful butt. They have big butts. Here's the thing. It comes at a cost, right? You may think to yourself, you know what? I'm going to have you just sit there and take the hits. It comes at a cost because in Shining Force 1, at first, they were top of the charts. But then all of a sudden, as the game progressed, we found out that there were many clones of those butts. And so, they became less special. And they were identical clones. Uh-oh. And so, yeah, what are you going to do then? We can't have clones. Not in our game. It's Butt Force. Butt Force 1. What's your idea, Red? Hit me up. What do you got? Another kill. He's doing lots of damage. Stock is becoming a primo force. And the butt is so beautiful. What are we rated hair? Hey, maybe that's not a bad idea. We're gonna see though. Maybe the butts will be beautiful. Maybe they will be beautiful, beautiful butts. We are not to be the arbiter of what is and is not a beautiful butt. Oh, I see. Okay. We may have to see how the hair goes. It's like everybody's got their head covered for the most part in this one. Avis has some leg. He's a leggy mare. All right. Everything's in place now. It's time to move in. Octanoozle. Octanoozle. I'm not gonna say no. There was one in, there was a mandibled aquatic being. A multiple mandibled aquatic being in the first game. That's a part of the party. A part of the party, I will add. Final Fantasy 6 and an octopus. There you go. See? Okay. Stardew Valley is an octopus. Oh, I'm asking if I can do that for my own play without you claiming copyright on Stone. Oh, Red. No, please rate the hair to your heart's content. By all means, go for it. Cray won't get the kill here, but he'll do some damage for sure. You already know someone to be high up there. Hey, you know what? I endorse this. I endorse this. The rating of anything. There's two things I love. I live vicariously through in video games. I mean, there's multiple, but that is rating things, and then getting drunk in games because I don't drink at all in real life. Healing the Hell Sniper. I want to know what Bazoo does. As endorsed by himself, an actual gamer. Oh, Red, I'm honored. I'm honored. Thank you, good sir. Oh, she doesn't have any magic. Ooh, Bazoo is mad. What's he doing? Bolt? Oh my gosh, this might be the first time, ladies and gentlemen, that we might have to invoke a long unused rule. We might have to invoke egress. Maybe not. We're doing some damage to Bazoo. Alex Kidd in Miracle World's got one. We have to kill the sniper quick. Have to kill the sniper. Alex Kidd, all grown up. Is that a thing? Is that a thing? Oh, Alex Adult. Oh, sorry, I did not even read that. Alex Adult, all grown up. Okay. He should get the kill on the sniper, which will be very helpful. Yeah, because it's going to open up some room for people to go in on that healer, and then we hit Bazoo. Everything by one. Alex Adult. It's NC-17, right? We got to get this kill. Oh, you stay back. Okay, heal yourself. Earl, this is Bob. He's my buddy. He's a blobfish. Octanoozle, he's an aquatic being, such as you. Good friend, Bob. He's been with the family for ages. And he's coming to visit. He's been released, so he just watches over us. Make sure that we all don't die a horrible, terrible death. Stock leveled up, attack by 2, yes! I remember at work they said they had adult coloring books. And I was like, oh my god, why would they have these at work? Wrong kind of adult coloring books. Oh no. Oh god. It's gonna hurt. Heavy hit on Soapy D. Bazoo! Oh, Cloud, the badminton died. The badminton died. Oh no, what are we gonna do? Is he actually in prison? I mean, yes. Jean-Claude Van Damme! I love it. No, him and his brother moved in here back in December. Him and his brother, Bob. We have two of these. Giant stuffed blobfish. We're crazy. He's like the guy in the Pringles can. What? He's just a really sad version of him. Okay, let's see. He'll sig. Oh, he's a sad guy. Bazoo is an old man. We're gonna find out. We're gonna get the kill in just a second. We can't let him live. We have to take him out right away. He's the #1 priority. But Stock's gonna get this kill, which is helpful. Look at that butt! Oh, 10 butt! So beautiful! So beautiful! It's the most beautiful butt I've ever seen. Oh, it brings chills. Chills. Our fair hero is gonna get this kill. Oh, Bazoo, you're going down, buddy. He's not getting the kill. Okay, he counterattacked. I'll take the counterattack. Who's gonna get the kill? Is Mayfair gonna get the kill? Oh, she can cast Hell. She's gonna kill. Mayfair's gonna get the kill. Hell #1. Yes! Yes! And she doesn't have blue hair. That's weird. You're right. Red.
I will honor my promise. The truth is, Soapy D, we were looking for you. But you found me instead. Waldo, take me out of here! Soapy D, you and I will meet again. In Cyprus.
Ooh, it tingles. What if the priest just like caught the arrow? It was like, not today, bow gunner. And Stock was like, oh crap. Soapy D, what was that all about? That's Low from the first game. This is a direct sequel to Shining Force 1. He got sucked into a can of Pringles. Free. I'm finally free. I'm Yisha, a mage. Bazoo had me sealed inside a spell. I want to help you. May I come along? I owe you my life. Yisha's in the party. Why I say this? Why I say this? Yisha is the name of the daughter of Atris in the Myst franchise. It's happening. Soapy D, what are you doing here, Soapy D? Excuse me, Isha. Do you know Soapy D? Of course, he is Prince of Cyprus. He was my master at the palace. Revelations. We did not know this. The Shining Force was dumbfounded. Cut to black. They were dumbfounded. Soapy D, the humble stranger, was Prince of Cyprus. But Soapy D wouldn't answer their questions and withdrew into silence. Their trust shaken, the adventurers set sail for the Cyprus mainland. On our way. Chapter 2 is over. The one they thought was a goober was actually master of the universe. Little did we know. I was putting my bet on Cray, to be honest. Would you like to record your adventure? Yes. This music is so good. The CD quality music and stuff. I thought it was Yisha. Maybe Yisha is. Hey, don't mess with your healers. As the Guardiana Shining Force approached Cyprus, a customs ship met them and towed the boat into the harbor. Everything and everybody on board was thoroughly inspected. Thoroughly inspected. I will allow. Why? Oh. It's like, he used the word killed. We can't do that. It took some fast talking to get past the inspection. Oh no. And so I escaped from Asserit with only my clothes. Those Guardiana warriors are awesome.
Really? I had no idea. Okay, you can go.
It's not my mods. That was Twitch. Twitch did that itself. He said, it's Soapy D's turn. He'd better come up with a good tale.
Next!
Suddenly, King Edmund appeared at the dock. He is a talking potato. You just wait till you see Cray. Wait until you see Cray's face. Look, it's Soapy D's uncle.
What brings you to Cyprus, kid?
Oh, he's mute. Born that way. He's traveling with me.
Alright, he can pass. Next!
Wait. Stop that man. Let me get a good look at him. Why? It's Soapy D! Guards, arrest him! Prince Soapy D is a danger to the crown! They're arresting Soapy D! We've gotta stop him! Eric! How's it going, Audio Eric? How are you today, good sir? We need to cast Egress, because we have a lot of dead people. What magic do you have? Blaze 2, Slow 2. Okay. Okay. Cyrus, how are you? Everybody's here. Dude, Audio Eric, I'm doing terrible. But you know what? I'm doing okay now. I've been in a lot of pain and sleepless nights these last 2 nights. It's been terrible. But I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Much better now. Fried Rice is here too. It is what it is, Audio Eric. That's it. It is what it is. So with this game, for those who played Shining Force, right? A major... What? Nobody was exhausted. I thought we lost people. Oh, because it was a new chapter, I think they all got resurrected. We have all these, I think. Yeah, we're good here. But... So you don't explore. You don't explore the overworld. And instead, what you do is... Where's Mayfair? Oh, she can't equip it. The Protect Staff. Oh, because the Protect Staff's for when you promote. For promoted people. Okay. It happens. It's life. We have our down days. But that's no big deal. Alright, let's see what we got. The Bishop. The Sorcerer. What I'm gonna do is probably move in to open the way for these guys. Misha, man. Can't wait to test her out. See how she is. We got a new butt to look at and to rate. So we have potential here. A future potential. What's it going to yield? I don't know yet. I'm going to send these guys down south to stop the lizard men. Oh, we got Cray on the team. On this side. They're fine. They can take care of themselves. Cray is a mastermind of battle. He's unstoppable. Legit. Super good. What? Oh, he's going to attack Apis. I was like, he's going to attack. Nope. So, understand, folks who are new to this, who hasn't seen the previous Shining Force game, we are rating butts. Pure and simple. All of the butts in this game are getting ratings. Rankings and ratings. 7 points of damage to Gray. Gray is like our best dude. So I'm slightly shocked right now. Slightly shocked. Ooh, Pegasus Knights as well. What you guys been up to? Audio Eric, what have you been playing? Octanoozle, what have you been playing? Everybody, I need to know what games have been on your docket. What are some games you've played that you have enjoyed thoroughly? Anything you're excited to play? Farming Simulator 19 for Dwarven Dad. Oh man. It's such a good game. Farming Simulator is an odd duck that is just fun to play. And why? No one has any true knowledge or understanding as to why. Super Mario 35. Dude, Audio Eric, congrats. I've gotten a second place. I've never gotten a first in Mario 35. Ooh, okay. HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1. It's okay. But Mario 35 is really good. I didn't think it was going to be very fair. Craze 14. He's about to promote. We're going to promote him at 15. Maxels, have you heard about the potential Diablo 2 remake? Have you heard of this? I'm curious to know how it goes. I hope it goes well. I hope it. Oh, nice block. Oh, that's a good block animation. We have to take into consideration these things too. Everyone has a unique block animation. We don't think about that enough. We need to see these block animations too to help us understand the butts. He's got a good block animation, but I don't think it's going to make a big difference. He's 12, HP by 1, MP by 2, yes! That's so good. She learns sleep, great, but she has her MP increase. That's really good. Oh, good. I dodged a bullet. I dodged the biggest bullet ever. He could have cast. Blaze 2 and totally just decimated our party. Oh my goodness. But yeah, Audio Eric, that's the thing. You gotta kind of trust in Nintendo. Here's the thing, right? Even in those things that people are very resentful on, those games that people are like, this game sucks. It doesn't actually suck. It's just not what people are expecting. Soapy D needs a new weapon. He's not doing damage. I think he needs a new weapon. Bruce, buddy. You're doing so much damage now, it's not even funny. The damage is off the charts. Oh no, that's gonna hurt. Stock, get out of there, buddy. Oh gosh. Stock, you gotta move. Take some pot shots. Look at that 10 butt. That's such a good butt. Such a good butt. I did not expect the lizard men to come in. Oh no. I'm playing way too fast and way too loose right now. Way too fast, way too loose. People are getting hurt. These lizard men are no joke. They're doing the big numbers. Oh boy. Okay. Got a heal stock. He's doing some good damage. Yep. Get made for some more XP, which she needs desperately. Poor girl. She's only level 8. But she came in to this at level... She can kill. I want her to. Perfect. Oh no. She's got no butt. She's got a 0 butt. Oh. I was expecting so much. We got so little. Something's wrong. I haven't equipped something or something. Like, we're missing a piece of some puzzle. Because I feel like our hero should be doing a lot more damage. He's not doing it enough. And I'm wondering what's wrong. Oh. Good job, Claude. You know what? No. You stay there. Because he's such a high level already. We don't need to worry about it. What? Oh. Hold on. Permit. Oops. There you go. You should be able to post it now. Oh. Gray needs to get that healing going. All right. Let's just focus on this lizard man. He is so beefy. He's so beefy. We're retreating big time. Because we can't stay in that spot. We need to regroup. Stock's 11. HP by 2, attack by 1. Yes! Okay. Stock, I need to be as beefy as possible. He is such a beefcake. With a butt that's a 10, he needs to stay in the party. We need to make that work. We're gonna do a little fighting, and then we have to reset. We really made some major mistakes. I underestimated the lizardmen. Because, like, they're gonna kill Mayfair here, too. I gotta reset. I made a major mistake. Should be dead in before the next turn because the lizardmen. Yeah. Oh, she dead. Can't do that. What we're gonna do, though, is get ourselves our first promotion when we go and eat rest. It's gonna be a big deal. Hold on. This has the middle sword. It's just not enough. It's not doing the damage I want. We're just gonna do another quick round, get a couple more kills, and then we're gonna get our first promotion tonight for the first time in this game. Unprecedented. It's fine. Hit Apis. No big deal. Because that when we get that promotion, what we also get is new animations, new sprites. They change dramatically. Will they go up in the ranks or will they go down in the ranks? We don't know. We don't know how this is going to turn out. And I'm curious and a little scared and a little gassy, to be honest. 31 XP is good. Alright, Sig. Yes, Sig! You're also a beefcake. Why is everyone such a beefcake? They're so beefy. Then there's Sig, or Cray, who is just, look at that, 14 points of damage on a lizard man. Like, he is so good, it's not even funny. I can't even joke about it. It's so powerful. It just keep feeding stock. Oh man, look at that butt! So, Red, you bring up a great thing here. You pointed out one of only like 2 genres that I do not understand. My brain can't process that genre. I can't manage it, right? It's too much for my ADHD brain. I don't understand the rhythm. I don't understand the cycle. It doesn't work for my brain. I wish it did. It just doesn't. And I don't understand why. Really turbo speed. Real-time strategy. And there are games that I try to get, and I can't. Is there one you would recommend, Red, that you feel would be a good entry point into the genre? Because to be honest, I have a tough time with them. Okay, who's getting promoted here? Cray, it's time, my friend. You're level 14. Level 14 is a good way to start. Shade and Cray are getting the upgrade. Octonooz says StarCraft, Dwarf Dance's Age of Empire. I don't play them. Shade will become a snip. Okay, he's in the name of the light. I promote Archer Shade to snip. It's strange that you have the CD quality music and then you have the Genesis music in. May Shade's days as a snip be filled with honor. Alright, Cray, you're getting promoted. He'll be a monk. In the name of light, I promote Monk Cray to monk. Monk. You know, monk. Cray's days as a monk be filled with honor. No more. The reason it's too wise because it's actually really, really dangerous to do that. Alright. I need to look at everybody's stuff. What do they have in their inventory? Middle sword. He's got his battle axe. Robin's arrow. The quick ring needs to go to somebody. Power stick. Also need to eat the powerful wine too. The cheerful bread. That's what he has. The steel sword he needs to give over to my hero. And then the power spear needs to go too. Okay. Power spear. Ooh, and he increases his damage too. That's a big deal. So he's gonna have now range and more damage. Not Mega Milk. Mega Monk. Master Monk, maybe? Maybe Master Monk? Not entirely sure. Can anybody equip it? They can't yet. That's for when they get upgraded. Okay. Yeah, ooh, it's a big boost in damage. Yeah, I was playing with the cards against me here. Okay. And oops, not give. Use. Cheerful bread. I'm giving it to Cray actually because it's an increase in max hit points. He needs that. Look at Wendy. She makes hamburgers. It's true. She actually does. Hold on. Yeah. Makes hamburgers. 100%. That's Wendy's. Who wants to have more attack power? Let's give it to Soapy. Increased by 3. Holy smokes. She even has red hair. And her dad is Dave Thomas. You didn't know this, but he was introduced in the beginning of the game. Dave Thomas is in there. It's true. True story. David Thomas. Okay, we're all staying together as a team. We have 2 new butts to look at. Does she do the 4-corner press? When you see red juices rise, flip that patty over to the other side. Look at Shade. Look at him. No, they gotta do, what is it, I'm trying to remember my Wendy's, burger wrap. The, what's the training video called? It's called, oh my gosh. Grill Skills 1 and 2. Thank you. Oh my gosh. I'm glad you know about Grill Skills. Grill Skills is so good. With Sister Sam. Oh my gosh. Sister Sam. I'm a Grill Skills 2 person. Okay? Sister Sam makes it for me. It's so hard to see humans cooking meat. I love that. I also think it's so funny to see humans cooking meat. I'm with you, Octonoozle. It's such a strange thing. You're all sticking together. Because I don't want to draw the ire of those guys over there and get kind of stuck. I have a question for you, Octonoozle, and this is a genuine question, right? Why do you think we walk the way we do? We're weirdos, aren't we? I think we're weirdos. We walk strange. You may see an Octo coming up. Maybe. Oh, look at him. Okay, his butt has changed. I wasn't paying attention. His butt has changed dramatically. We gotta see what happened. We gotta see what happened to that butt. It's not the same butt. It's not a butt from the days of yore. This is a new butt. Counterattack. Ooh, not bad. Not bad, Claude. Not bad. Yeah, Blaze will do it. Strange walkers. You only use 2 of your legs instead of all 4. Hey, now I've seen some people use all 4. There's some martial artists that use all 4, and it's quite a sight to see. Quite a sight to see. I'll be here, Octonoozle. Don't you worry. Okay. we're about to see. We are one step closer to seeing a brand new butt. A brand new butt. When Cray gets moving, when it's his turn, we're gonna see something special. Because don't forget, folks, not only is their attack animation different, but their spell casting animation's different too. Let's see what he's got. Okay, everybody, this is important. Let's watch. No. Ooh, oh. He's got something. He's got something. It's really quick there. It's hard to see, though. He may be docked down more, but he's already in the 3 spot, I think. His flex factor went up a bit, but it's too quick. Couldn't get a good beat on that. Which tells us that Sig's going to take that same fate. Sig being a 5 may drop him down in the rankings. I don't know how I feel. This is a lot of emotions stirring up right now. I don't know how I feel. Good hit. Soapy. Yes. When is he going to get a spell? Like, he only has egress, but his magic points keep going up. I'm just waiting for the day. Okay, go after Sig. That's fine. Sig's got a good defense. I can't get into my Blizzard account anyway. Oh, man. Red, I feel you so hard on that. Oh, my goodness. I've had to deal with that stuff before. It's terrible. Let's do this. Come on, Stock. Yes! Oh, Stock, you're so beefy. You're so beefy. Attack by 1. Oh, that was a bad level up, though, Stock. It's okay, though. That's okay. You know what? We'll take it. Oh, no. Okay, good. Go for the hero. He'll take a hit. But I was more worried about Sig. Sig was in a bad way there. So I want to make sure he was safe. Oh my gosh. They're knocking on the door right now, guys. Gotta stay there and heal. Not happy about this. Yeah. Ugh. Isha. The mages always disappoint in their first iteration, but when they get promoted, things change. Things change a lot. So I'm curious to see what's gonna happen. I'm curious to see what'll happen. We gotta take this lizard man out. HP by 1, MP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1, quickness by 1. Very good level up. Everything increasing. I'd like to see that. Paving the way so that we can have someone come in and finish off that lizard man because he does so much damage. It's not even funny. Let's heal. Welcome back, Octonoozle. See the heal animation. Oh no. No, you hate to see that. You hate to see it. Oh, Sig. Sig, no. You're watching BattleBots. Are you watching old school BattleBots or are you watching new school BattleBots? That's a real question. Are you watching like the old Comedy Central one? Look at the butt. He's got a butt. He has a butt there. He's got a butt. I like the butt. That's a good butt. Oh no. Very nice, Octanoozle. What's your favorite kind of BattleBot? For me, there's two different sides to BattleBots. There's the one type of BattleBot. I like the ones that get under and flip. They're the best, right? They really are. But the most fun are the spinners. You can't say no to a spinner. Flippers, I think, are the most effective. Well, maybe the wedge. Maybe the wedge is better. Maybe the wedges are good. Just getting them turned over is the most effective way to win, right? But the ones that spin really fast are just a sight to behold. They're fun. Oh, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. You know what's up. Bruce levels up. All right, defense up by 2. That's real good. Ahoy! Oh, my goodness. How are you today, Russ? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. We are just trying to stay alive right now. We are playing some Shining Force CD. We're writing a couple butts. We're having a good old time. The drum spinners? Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's nuts to watch, man. Ooh, MP by 2. Okay. I dig it. It's a good level up. I enjoy BattleBots to death. It's so much fun. It's just dumb fun in the best way imaginable. It really is. Okay. He's got to heal himself. It's a problem. No, we're going to attack. I'm going to push it. He could take a hit from that knight and be fine, but I think that the hero's going to come in and get the kill there in time. She'll freeze him. We'll get this guy down real quick. Wendy's doing good. She was kind of slacking before. Apis might get him killed right here. No joke. Yep. Perfect. Exactly what we needed. That power spear is a big win. Gives them that extra range, and it gives them, you know, another tool of destruction at their disposal. Okay, she's got to move down here for... Oh, she can move here for safety. That's not bad. Not bad. Okay. This feels right. Roost, get the kill. He's almost leveled up. I'm gonna promote at 14, I think, so far. Oh man. I have a question. Have you played? I probably have asked this question already, but have you played Shining Force CD? This has been a lot of fun, and I really thought at first that this game wasn't going to. Oh man, he's not gonna spoil it. That's installed. So we'll get access to the other thingies. The other, you know, the thingies. The other chapters. Cerebral, it's a pleasure to see you. How are you today, Cerebral Arcade? I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing well. We have some shakeups, Cerebral. The boat rankings have changed. I'm not going to tell you exactly how much. We've promoted 2 people and gotten a new party member. Shade is the best sniper in Shining Force history? I don't know. I don't know how I feel about that. He's very good. Very good. But his butt isn't a 10. His butt's not a 10. I'm sorry. But it has gone up in the ranking. Stock is the best. Stock is what I'm talking about. Octanoozle believes. He's a believer in stock. going for the healer. Oh, he's mad. He's mad. You're not gonna kill, but ooh, he's mad. Invest in stock. Back home, always good to sleep in your own bed, you know? How are you? How are the butts? The butts are doing great. The butts are doing wonderful. I was surprised as to how well the butts have been doing. My view still stands on how the butt standings were where we left off. Felt good about it. But now there's some extra facets to this. There's some new factors that have come into play. Okay, go watch your battle bots, Octo. Okay. Poor Wendy, she got hurt bad. Cloud's coming in for the kill. He's cleaning up. It's a very good win. 6 points, just what we needed. Yeah, we promoted Shade, and we promoted Cray. Here's the thing. Watch Cray now, Cerebral. You saw Cray's butt before. Look at it now, and you tell me what you think. You tell me how you think the butts have changed. Look at this. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, is that a downgrade if I've ever seen one? Okay, so here's the thing, right? He had, when he cast spells to heal, he would put his heels together. He had like a power stance, right? And then he put his heels together. That butt's clenching. You know it is. It takes a lot to get your butt there, to that point. It takes a lot of muscles. He's got tone then. We know this now, because it's not easy to do that. And now that weapon has been removed completely from the equation. Flat and unmoving. Sad times indeed. Now he got some added color. He's got some green now, some panache. No twist, no flex, nothing. The flex factor has gone. You wait to see, here's the thing. He's got an attack animation. It's a little different. But is it enough? Is it enough? You'll have to see for yourself when it happens. And it will happen. We're getting there. But it's a dark day indeed. Sig has not yet been able to be promoted yet, right? Now I'm curious to know what's going to happen with his color palette, because he was green and brown, and now Cray has turned green and brown. So I'm curious to also know what's going on there. Yisha is our newest entry, but her, just like Wendy, mage. Just not the color palette. I mean the robes. They don't help. They don't help in the fight. We don't know what the status is of all that. All right, my headphones are falling apart. The party's been reunited. We've also learned that our protagonist, Soapy D, is the true heir to the Cypress Kingdom. Unknown. We did not know this. This is new information. The true heir to the enemy's kingdom. And we're now in the Kingdom of Cyprus. We are in their home turf right now. And they're attacking us because our uncle, the current king, is trying to stop us. Soapy D hype! That's what I'm talking about. But I'm glad you're home and comfortable. Cerebral Arcade, I'm glad you are having yourself a good day. My 48 hours have been terrible, but other than that, I'm doing great. Now see, this is what he used to do for his healing, his animations. Right? Oh, put them together, right? It takes a lot to put your heels together and stand up straight. But look, it's not a big deal. We have bad days. It's life, right? It's not the end of the world. It's just important to keep moving forward. Keep moving forward. That's the best that we can do. We're gonna drop the Pegasus Knights and fight with them first. I don't know if those sorcerers gonna come his way here, and I hope he doesn't. We're gonna see what happens. Yeah, we're drawing out the Pegasus Knights now. He is the cleanest. He's toit. The cleanliness. Hey, you know what? He gets a 10 on the cleanliness department, but that's not really. I mean, I guess it's good to have a clean butt, but again, you rate on what we see, not on the potential of the butt. So while he might have a potentially clean butt by the name, not what's important. Look at the beautiful boat. We can rate the boats. It's more like an ark. That's enormous. Boats are better than butts. I gotta disagree with you there. I can't get behind that statement. No. Boats are not better than butts. Birdman's gonna get a kill. But you're an octopus. I guess it's true. I guess that is very true. You value boats far more than butts. What does an octopus need for butts? I mean, I guess. Oh, that's a really great question. It's a really great question, Octonoozle. What region, what seas, what oceans do you reside in? Because there might be a situation where you might be a mermaid's have butts. You might be an octopus that is in need of some butts. You live outside of Guam, okay. Yeah, Guam doesn't have much need for butts for noozles of those sorts. Just saying. Not trying to, make stereotypes of your nationality or anything. God, what am I doing with my life right now? My mother told me, one day, son, you're gonna think you're on top of the world, and then the next thing you know, you're gonna be rating butts. The next thing you know, you'll be rating butts. And then what? Then what? Carissa says, rating butts is a very serious and important job. It is, Carissa. Absolutely it is. Octos don't have nationality. We just keep to one ocean generally. So there's a question for you. Do octos have a tribal mentality? Do you guys adhere to a nation, in an underwater nation? Do you do those sorts of things, or is that not your bag? Because I feel like octopuses are very solitary creatures. Am I wrong? We worship the old gods, and that's kind of it. That's the only thing that you adhere to. Because I feel like, and again, correct me if I'm wrong, pretty solitary. You don't have to adhere to a particular nationality. You're not one of those people out there rooting for your favorite sports team and crying over their loss. I'm glad. I can appreciate the solitude. I can absolutely appreciate the solitude. We're drawing the ire. This is a bad idea. That's a bad idea. Stay where you are. Take out the Pegasus Knights. get too many octos together and our tentacles get in knots. They sound complicated but lovely. It's true. I would think so. You know, Octanoozle, I would accept an octo hug from you. I would. Wholeheartedly. And I'm scared of large bodies of water. So, please understand that it is with a great undertaking of my own tenacity, my own fortitude to overcome such fears. And I would gladly delve deep into the seas to give a big hug to you. Here they can give many hugs simultaneously. This is, oh man. Just everybody's in for a giant puppy pile of a hug from an octopus. I'm down. Hey, you know what? The more the merrier in that department. I will say that. I'll accept it. Ooh, Moose. You're so beefy. Only 2 points of damage. So beefy. Ooh, boy. Okay. Good job, Soapy. Good job. Nice tank. Now, the question I have to ask then is, Octanoozle, have you ever been in that situation where too many octos in the noozle, right? That you had your tentacles tangled? How does one even get out of that situation? It's an important question. Because, I mean, it's a question of life and death at that point, right? How does one survive if their tentacles get all mixed up? Because even one extra octopus, adds another facet to this that makes it very complicated. I need you to not be there. You gotta go over here. I need to give Mayfair a shot. She needs to get some kills. Or Yisha, not Mayfair. Yisha needs to get some kills. Only got an HP and an MP increase. Oh boy. Everybody fan out. Here's Cray. Watch him. Watch his attack. Watch. He does a kind of a squat thing. But it's just... it's not good. Ooh, attack increased by 3! Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, Cray. Stop being so beefy. Stop being so beefy, please. It's hurting me, Cray. The hero's gonna get promoted soon, or after this fight too. We're gonna have some major shakeups. Now look at Shade. Shade has promoted as well. Watch this butt. Watch this butt. Look, he's hefted that big thing now. Oh, and he's got the flex factor. Braces himself, right? He's lifting a big old thing. He's bobbing up and down too. That's not easy to do. He's probably, in terms of, ooh, freeze tube. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. We tanked it just fine. It's a big improvement, right? He was a 1-butt. Where's he gonna stand after this? I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna spoil it yet. You have to find out. Wait till the end. But he was a 1-butt. Roos is gonna get a promotion after this. Oh man! At 14 is gonna be my breaking point where everybody's getting the promotions. And leaving it to the prime grade A stock here. If he hits 14, he gets promoted too. And I'm scared to do it. Oh, he gets promoted. I don't know what's gonna happen. Oh no. Oh no. Anxiety. Poems. Sweaty. Mom's spaghetti. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Prince Soapy D, you've returned and brought warriors with you. You sure scared Edmund. What is it, Prince? Please talk to me.
Soapy D hasn't spoken since we found out he was a Cypress Prince.
Why?
Soapy D didn't tell us the truth about his origins. He betrayed our trust. He told me he loved me. Now I don't know what to believe. So many emotions stirring through my body right now. Soapy D, who are you really? Frankly, we're not sure we can trust Soapy D.
You must trust him. He went to Guardiana to save your country. He's a noble warrior, the rightful king of Cyprus. He wanted to stay and avenge his father, but he wanted to help you first. He went to help you first.
Soapy D, you should have told us. My heart is broken in two. I'm not sure we would have believed you. But we're with you now, and we'll help you avenge your father.
Now that's settled. We can stop and rest in the port town. Tomorrow, let's go to the palace and confront Edmund.
Lip! Nisseldab! Greek yogurt. Oh, Lipilicos sounds like Greek yogurt. Lip is my dearest friend. Guyan is the best, clearly. Oh, he's got a place in the party. That's for sure. Okay, so now we have to make a cut. We have to make a cut. Oh no. To make room for Guyan, we have to make a cut. He sounds like Mickey Mouse. Help. Okay, no one's exhausted. Okay, we gotta promote some people. Soapy D's getting promoted. Oh man. Okay. He's gonna become a hero. I mean, he can't go down any further. He's a 2-butt right now, right? He couldn't go down to a 1-butt. That would just be cruel. But who do I cut? Who do I cut? Roos is getting promoted. He's gonna be a gladiator. Or, as I like to say, a guild. This is why butt appraisal is so important. Chrysalis, you nailed it. It's serious business. This is why it's serious business. Royal Roos is now a gilded. Gilded. Let the butt cheeks decide who gets the cut. Apis gets promoted too. Oh no. Oh no. There's so many promotions. Everything's changing. Oh no, I don't know if I can do this. I am so anxious now. I'm so anxious. The tiers change so much. Apis was an 8-butt. He could go down. We might not have a 10. We might not have a 10 because guess who's also getting promoted? Stock. He's gonna be a boot. A boot. Ranger Stock is now a boot. So tense. I don't know what to do. Bob, I don't know what to do, buddy. What are we gonna do? All our people. Hold on. Headboard. Oh, shit. Stock has been promoted to the Dow Jones Industrial Average. He's no longer the NASDAQ. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Hold on. Is he in the party? He's not in the party. Let's talk. Change. Oh, no, he is. I don't need to make a cut. I don't need to make a cut yet. I don't need to make a cut yet. Oh, thank God. Okay. I was scared. Oh my gosh. A battle glove. A flail. Who gets a flail? Stock isn't the butt we deserve, but he's the one we need right now. We're gonna see Lip, though. He might have a fall from grace. Like the many centaurs before him. Okay. Battle glove. We're going to make our monks even more powerful. Also, yeah, look at Cray's face. Look at Cray's face, everyone. This is a man who has seen some things. This is Cray's face. What happened? That poor man. He's got a face that only an octopus could love. No offense, Dr. Noozle. Sig can't equip it yet. He's got to be promoted. What's the flail? Mayfair? What? Why does Mayfair get a flail? Great shot. Holy smokes. That's expensive, but that's worth it. Holy smokes. Stock now does the most damage out of anybody. 50. Okay, now we gotta sell. Robin's arrow. When you shake on a deal with an octopus, it can still be completely legit, yet leave you feeling a sucker. Lip. Lip. I love you. You know I love you. Okay, we're selling all our stuff to open up some space on our inventory, make a little extra bucks. So that we got hurt pretty heavy there with all that buying. Power glove is gone. Now we got a battle glove. How are you doing, Lip? I hope you're doing okay, my friend. I am not. I'm doing okay now. I was not earlier. He doesn't even have a weapon. Oh, man. Okay. What do we got going on? We got some new butts to see. So many new butts.
Stop, everybody. It'll be hard to hide from Waldo here. The Pampas is so flat and barren.
No rocks, no trees. We'd be easy to spot.
Let's rest here until nightfall. I'll stand guard while the rest of you sleep.
Oh, we're sleeping in the tents. He had to think about it. Oh no! Oh, he's going with the ladies! You skeezy. That was Sig. Sig was going in with the ladies.
When it's dark enough to cover us, we'll go.
Yeah, Lip, no, I'm okay. It's just my allergies are so bad that my tonsils have touched. No medicine has been able to help me with that. No allergy medicine. And so it's been really grody. So I'm having a difficult time breathing. And yeah.
Is my prince resting comfortably?
Waldo, come out and face us.
Guyan, what are you seeing? What you were seeing is just a projection. It can't harm you, but my soldiers can. Oh, here they come now! Attack!
So we're just going in to show the ladies how to really accentuate their butts properly. Nothing lewd, though. Yeah, purely scientific.
Scooby-Doo, wake up! We're under attack! Yes, Scooby-Doo, come on out. I promised Waldo that you would die today. Ooh.
Hold on. Looking around. I think there's a secret in this one. Hold on. Hold on. 1 second. One second. Okay. Yes, there is a secret in this fight, particularly. So you have to be careful. Okay. Oh man, Apis is looking cool. So yesterday, I was on my partner's winemaking stream. My first time on a stream. He puts movies on a green screen behind him while he makes wine. Just grab something from public domain. But yesterday, there was a spicy, oh my goodness. I caught some of that stream. It was very fun. I dug it a bunch. It's just making wine? That's very cool. I dig it. But, oh man, that would have been very embarrassing. I couldn't stay for too long. It was a very much a situation. Oh man, my guy looks so cool. I was just lurking for the most part because I was just very under the weather. He didn't know it all. Chat's losing their mind, you know, as chat would do. We have so many butts to look at. I don't even know how we're gonna manage all this. There's so much butt. First blow. Here we go. Apis. An 8-butt originally. Let's see what happens. They always do this. Huh. They always cover the butt. He's a difficult one to pin down. One I'm not entirely sure what we're gonna do with. That's tough. I don't know how I feel about it. Ooh, they have their own bow riders. Come on, Stock, let's see your butt. Come on, show me a beautiful, beautiful butt. That's what I'm talking about. Yes! Yes! Nothing changed in his butt. His butt's the same. It's still a 10. It's still a 10. Yes! Stock, you beautiful butt, you. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed. Nothing's changed, buddy. Oh my goodness. He's still a 10. All right. Okay, here's our hero. What does he turn into? He was a 2-butt. Ooh. Still the same. Still the same. Nothing special. Ooh, look at Ruse. Look at Ruse. Gotta see what that animation's gonna be in the attacks. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Gargoyles. Lizard men. Okay. Here we go, Gaian. Okay, okay. Ooh, there's a bit of the Z factor. There's a bit of the Z factor. Oh, Bob. Oh, Bob. There's a bit of the Z factor. I can't believe it. I didn't think I'd see it. He's got the Z factor. Okay. We're going to have to stare at that one a couple more times, too, because there's a lot to take in there. There's a lot to decompress in Gaian's attack. He's not a 10. He's not a 10. But he ain't bad. He ain't bad. The game has changed. The game has changed. Our hero is still... Still disappointing. I don't know how I feel about this. Right? Our hero... His butt is just not... Still not there. Still skinny legs. and I think that that flex factor is actually diminished dramatically. So I don't know how I feel about it. I don't know how I feel about it. Happy stock stayed the same. Happy that his butt stayed the same. It improved on the torso, right? His torso is improved. That butt is still just a wild, untamed beast. Oh man, I don't know. I don't know how I feel right now. So many feelings. We just gotta heal people right now. We're just kind of diminishing the effects of that killer spell. Oh man. Okay. Mayfair's turn to turn up the heat. She hasn't had an opportunity to do a lot of spells lately because she moves. She's kind of hindered in her movement. She's a lot slower than everybody else. She's a lower level. But I feel like she's going to be a real power player as we progress in this game. She only gets... oh, she's got Blaze too. Okay. Ooh. There we go. Sakana Cow! Oh man, Sakana, it's so good to see you. Beast is headbutt, which is kind of a butt. This is also true. We're going to Wendy's, Sakana Cow. How are you tonight, my friend? Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. She's gonna be promoted. She's gonna get promoted next fight. What's it gonna be? I don't know. Okay, we need to take out the sorcerer. It's gotta go. No yeah, in battle, no. Here's the thing, Cerebral Arcade. Here's the thing. Ooh, Black Ring. Here's the thing, though. Promotion changes everything. Remember this. Remember this. Promotion can reveal your true self during these harsh and dark times. Promotion can change everything. Man, I don't know. I've got to see Apus's butt with a lance, right? The spear throw has never been his forte. Has never been the big draw, right? It's never been a good animation. The spear attack, though, has been always very juicy. I mean, the lance attack has been juicy. So I'm curious to know how that's going to go. We're going to find out, though. We're going to find out before the time's done. But currently, he's in a bit of a downgrade. Not going to, twist the nips here. It's a bit of a downgrade. Here's the thing. Oh, man. 2 fairies. Bishop, you're getting a little out there. Calm down. Ponytails. Super cute. I put my kids in ponytails because I'm like, it's so cute. Lizard Man. Sophitia. Yeah. I'm not feeling it, Soapy D. I'm not feeling it. Alright. This is Roos's first time attacking as a gladiator. Let's see what we got. Yes! Oh, some of the Z Factor! The Z Factor is there! Holy smokes, I can't believe it! The Z Factor is there! So much Z Factor lately. What is going on? The world's being flipped to turn upside down. And I'd like to take a minute and just sit right there and tell you how I became the prince of a town called Bel Air. But what is going on? So much Z Factor. For those that don't know, Z Factor is a bit of a peek at the taint. It's there. They're giving you a full bearing it all for the camera. That's just a boost. That's fine. Because now we got Gaian throwing down the Z Factor. We got Roos throwing down the Z Factor. It's just something to behold. It's something unprecedented. So much Z Factor. We've never seen so much Z Factor in one party. Before, we only had a singular Z-Factor from Xylo himself in Shining Force 1, and it was lost on promotion. But now we have so much Z-Factor, we don't even know what to do with it all. Stock's gonna get the kill. Oh, yeah. And it's explosive, too, which is so great. Let's see how he levels up, because he should be... Oh, no, he's not leveling up yet. They should be leveling up soon. Okay. Yeah, Guyan, take the kill. Wendy is your waifu? Oh. Oh, my gosh. See, the Z-Factor's barely there, right? You're getting just to look at the undercarriage, just a small glimpse, right? But he's got the form factor. He's going in for a headbutt. That's pretty unprecedented. We've never seen anything like it before. That's a big deal. He's going to do well in the rankings, I think. All right, Wendy needs to heal. So BD is hurting. I might be promoting Wendy right out the gate. Although she's got the flail now, which is going to do some major damage. That flail probably does some major damage. I think her attack's now 33, which is big. It's interesting. Sig's ready for promotion. And he learned Hell. He also learned Hell. Hell is not very good. To be very honest, Hell is not very good. Man, Shade. Shade, that butt. Butt is improved. Most improved award goes to Shade, that's for sure. And then Claude is about to be promoted as well. This might do it for him. He's gonna get promoted after this fight. The whole team is just advancing at a rapid pace here. The brackets are going to change so much after all of this. After all is said and done. Oh my goodness, a big shakeup. Claude is a Birdman. The birdiest of Birdmen. She'll just do Blaze. It's less MP, but it's gonna kill anyways. I'm curious to see how Wendy's gonna change. Very curious to see how that's gonna shape up. Okay. And we're just doing healing, using the magic points that we have to kind of maximize our XP gain for all these characters to help them level up better. And she's gonna do Blaze 2. No, she can use Blaze 1. And that should get the kill. Oh, it's 6. I thought it was 8. Curse is wrong. He's going for the badman. The badminton. Okay. I'm gonna give some folks a chance to get that kill. Give them more XP and stuff. I don't want everybody taking the glory for themselves, because I know I want Yisha to go up as well. Ooh. I also want Mayfair to go up because she's only level 9. She's taking that kill. Flail. Oh, the flail. She did some damage too. HP by 1, MP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 2, quickness by 1. Not a bad level up. Mayfair, good job. Okay. Oh. Search. See, this is it. Are you ready for this? Octanoozle, I hope you're here. We found Domingo.
Such seem to like finding things. Shy, don't you look for me? A little game of hide and seek might be fun.
Are we... Hold on. Is that what's happening? Hold on. Or did we already get him? I'm confused now. We found him! Snap! Okay.
Ah, rescued at last. I owe you my life. What may I do in return?
What may I do? Domingo the McCurt has joined the Shine Force. That music is not played in this game yet. Part of me kind of wants to... Hold on. Part of me kind of wants to go and egress out of this to get him in that party. But we're almost done with this fight. We will finish this fight. We gotta see what the Octobot's like. Can't believe it. Even 1 hit point healing gives you like 10 XP. So we're just healing everything. And I might outright promote Mayfair. Worm! Oh snap. We got worms, boys. Come on, Sade. Sade! You love to see that. You love to see that. The big hits. Come on, Apis. You're gonna level up with this too, buddy. You're gonna do great. This should put you over the edge. Ah, he's so close. You gotta level up. Dang it, I did not mean to do that. That was a mistake. Okay. Cray's coming in just to take the hits. To draw the ire. I hope he draws the ire. Good damage, dude. And he attacks again! 1 hit kill! I love it. Level 3, HP by 2, MP by 1, attack by 3, defense by 3! Oh my god, Cray! You're too good! You are the sexiest man alive! He's too good! He's too good. When your attack goes up by 3, that is astronomical. Emphasis on the ass. That's such big gains. That's insane. Oh, that sorcerer. Ooh, he can hit my sniper. The bow rider. Look at him. Ooh, look at him. 11. Bob, what are you thinking about Cray?
I think he's the best.
I agree too, Cray. I do. I'm with you, buddy. I'm with you. Too cool. Well, we got ourselves a Noozle. I'm excited about the Noozle. HP by 2, MP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 3. What? He's gonna be a tank. Our hero's not gonna do a lot of damage. He's just gonna tank it the whole way through. Just take out the worm. Watch this. Just watch. Oh! Jeez. He's got a butt. He's got a decent butt. Got a bit of the Z factor. That Z factor makes everything. Makes everything. Changes the whole game. Okay, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1. Oh, that was a bad level up. That wasn't very good. gonna get a headbutt in here. Guyan's gonna do awesome. 9 points. I'm worried about Guyan. I'm worried about him. He didn't come in like a Xylo. Xylo came in and was just doing astronomical damage. I'm worried. I don't know how I feel about Guyan. Oh, Dispel? Okay. I can't escape. Sig can't heal. Yisha was unaffected, thank goodness. Okay. Whew, that scared me for a second. That really scared me for a second. Let's heal the hero. The flashing X. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Okay. Sig's turn. You know what? These bow riders are a pain. Yeah, Sig, you gotta get promoted, buddy. You need to get an increase there. Your attack's just not big. Alright. Well, that was quick. I gotta take out this bow rider. Come on, Apis. Come on, Apis. He blocked it with his giant-ass bow. No. No, you hate to see it. Okay, Yisha, this is your time to shine. Decent. That's decent. Shade is coming to return the favor. Ooh, so nice. Mwah. Ciao, bella. Only HP went up by 1. That was it. Oh no. The gains are now dramatically decreasing as they've gotten promoted. Let's see what we got. Cray. Let's hit this dude. Oh my gosh, 28 points of damage on a normal attack. Are you kidding me? 28 points of damage on a normal attack. That's beyond good. That's freaking stellar. Bishop wants some of Sig's blood, but he's only going to do 1 point of damage. What are you doing? I do freeze. Come on, Roos. Oh, he dodged! No, Roos! No! There we go. Stop. Oh, a crit for 40 points of damage. Holy smokes. A crit for 40 points of damage. We gotta take out the sorcerer. Gotta take him out when we still can. Or at least draw his ire so that if they get an attack, hit Guyan with that. Nope. Oh, they're going for the whole party. Oh boy, this is gonna hurt. Brace yourself, everyone. Ooh. Ow. Oh my god. Oh. It's gonna leave a mark. Is Cray the kind of person that's the life of the party around the team's campfire? Are they the loner? Everyone in fear of the exceptional power, feastness, and ferociousness. Earl, he is the latter. Sig is the life of the party. He's the one who's trying to sneak into the ladies' tent. Cray is just, he's there to do a job. He's there to do a job and nothing else. He cares not for the wildlife. He cares only about the way of the fist. He's a perfectionist. He lost an eye. Okay, HP by 2, defense by 3, quickness by 1. Octanoozle, did you see the new addition to the party? Did you see Octanoozle? You may have missed it because of the battle bots. He's intensely intense. He used to work for the Cyprus army. Cray is Cray. Nice crit, Isha. Level 12, MP by 1. Okay. MP gains aren't much, but she came in with high MP though. So like I'm okay with that. The Deadly Born. I didn't do any damage. Sig didn't do any damage. Oh no. Yep, I'm gonna just focus on this. Send my lower folks against that bishop, so they can get some extra XP. I think that's the plan. Sig has a pretty good defense. Yeah, he'll survive. He'll be fine. Counterattacked, good. Oh, 2 points of damage. That's not good, Sig. I don't want to send Cray into the fight right now. He's too high level. He's too powerful. He's going to run the game if we let him have his way. We need to dial him back. Contain some of that beast. He's a wild beast. Ready to roam. Unfettered. Counterattacks. Only 4. That's good. Good job, Soapy. I like it. I'm happy with that. I'm doing a layup for Yisha. Because Yisha needs that XP. Stock will kill him if I attack. Oh, it's not a layup. He's gonna heal. Only heal 1. That's fine. Yep, give Guyan a little bit. Good job, Guyan. Level 11, HP by 1, attack by 1, defense by 1. That's okay. It's an okay gain. Yep, give Mayfair some more XP. Because Octanoozle, we got our Octo. We've got him. Hook, line, and sinker right now. We're just healing everybody right now. Again, maximizing our XP. Again, using our MP. I need to readjust. But after this fight, I'm going to take a short break, grab a glass of water. Because again, my poor voice is shot. I talk all the time. He won't get the kill, so... Oh, he almost did. Almost did. Oh, that would have been bad. Slow and steady, right? Wins the race. Oh. Let's just use magic. I was like, let's give it an attack. When there's a chance of them blocking or dodging. Would have been catastrophic. The demon rod. Ooh, would you like a demon rod? I would not want the rod of a demon. You know what? We're gonna stay. Take the hits. Ooh. Ooh, that hurt. Give Guyan a shot. There we go. There you go. I want Guyan a chance to prove himself. Right?
Master, he failed, but no one has ever survived the magic mushrooms. May the death tunnel be your tomb.
I'm sorry, what? What?
No mere curse can stop us now. Come on! Let's check out the death tunnel.
Never survived the magic mushrooms in the death tunnel. That sounds like quite the trip. Okay, folks. Time to promote. More promotions. Claude gets promoted. He'll be a bird bat. Birdman Claude to bird bat. What's gonna happen to his butt? What's gonna happen to his butt? Even I can't tell you. Wendy is getting promoted. She'll be a whiz. Okay. May Wendy's days as a whiz be filled with honor. Alright, Sig. You're gonna be a monk. Okay. Let's make sure everybody's promoted who we want promoted. And there he is. Octanoozle, this is for you. Look, it's Domingo. He's got a beard and everything. So we have to make a cut. It is the Cures. He's from Shining Force 1, actually. The same character. He's got an Octobeard. Who do we get rid of? He's got Freeze 3 and Blaze 3. That's monumental. So my thought is we're going to see what Wendy looks like. But she's going to get replaced. I think it's going to be Wendy that gets replaced. Unless Claude... No. You know what? Claude might get replaced. Claude might get replaced. It might be Claude that does. I got to see their butts first. So what we'll do is... So right now the lowest is Wendy, and that is our rank 1 butt still. Wendy and Isha. But I have a feeling we're gonna see. We're gonna look at the butt and then make the call from there.
Ah, Soapy D, you have finally arrived. Welcome to the Death Tunnel, the only way to Gundal Fort. Did you come to die, like your friends before you? Watch out for traps! The exploding mushrooms are deadly! Where did you come from, Guardian and Fool? Shut up.
Oh, snap! Whoa, harsh intro from the mushroom dealer, I know!
Kashing! At last, at least one of you survived. So PD, how will we get through the traps?
What traps? Oh, Sig looks different than... Sig looks different. Hold up. Is Sig gonna have a different look than Cray? A whole lot of emotions right now. A whole lot of emotions. Sig appears to be different. Wendy is looking so cool. I hope she makes the cut. She gets an improvement on the butt department. That she's still awesome. Wonder what the traps are that they allude to. Ooh, there's chests. Okay. Oh, here we go. Magical mush has appeared. Lip wants a haiku. Hold on. Hold on. Everybody, hold on. I'll be right there. Let's see. Audio is still not working on the haiku, everybody. Bear with me. Okay, ooh. A cave of wonder, of skeletons and mushrooms. A harsh high, my man. This has been a haiku. I'm back. I don't know what's wrong with my OBS. Man, I have an intro that has actual audio and it's not working. I don't know what's up with all that nonsense. Apis, we've already seen your butt. Shade, we've already seen your butt. Cray, we've seen that butt. Claude, let's see that butt. Okay. Okay, he's got the flex factor. He's got 2 shields for some reason. I don't know how I feel. Alright, Sig, show us what you got. Is your butt the same? Oh, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Gotta say, it's sometimes a hard target. Hard to target a good moment that seems poignant without it also being super story heavy sometimes. Why, thank you, Lip. I appreciate it. I might just outright say this. I'm thinking about dropping Sig. Alright, let's see what Wendy's got. Here it is. Okay, here we go. That's what I'm talking about. Things are changing now. Earl, have a wonderful evening. Thank you for coming in, Earl. Let's sound the trumpets. Earl, have a wonderful evening. Fingers crossed that I survive this treacherous battle. So, I'm thinking we drop Sig. He doesn't do nearly as much damage as Cray. Claude is pretty good. I like Claude. He's got a lot of flex factor going on now. His butt took a hit. So we got to egress. We've seen our new butts. Wendy's improved. She has improved. Oops, no. Domingo's coming in. Oh, tough decisions right now. I think I gotta get rid of Sig. Sig's not... He's two the same. He took a downgrade, right? He took a downgrade in his butt. And it's just not the same. He doesn't have it. It's a shame. You hate to see it, but it's what has to be done. And now, oh, I know what I can do. I need to equip. Because the protect staff. I gotta give it to somebody and see. Maybe Wendy can use it. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Now, we got some other stuff here we got to take a look at, like the black ring. We got the black ring. The demon rod. Can't equip that. I bet you she can equip it when she gets promoted. Okay, I'm not worried about it right now. We're gonna get into the fight now. We got our new guy, Domingo, Octanoozle's distant cousin. Oh, look at him. We gotta see how that butt goes. I'm so curious. Cause yeah, we've got a healer in Cray and we've got a healer in Mayfair. And I think we're gonna be okay in that department, to be honest. Prince Brysar said no game audio. Oh shoot. Sorry. Did someone say, oh, Prince Brysar, sorry. And by the way, welcome. I did not see you in there. You have the same color as lip. I didn't see you. Hi, and welcome to the stream. I do apologize. You missed out on some of the cool audio. Welcome. How are you today? Don't mind us. We're just raiding some butts. It's no big deal. We take it way too seriously. Way too seriously. And thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it, and I'm sorry I missed that message. Okay, the magical mush. Come on, Shade. 21 points of damage. So good. Crave. Do your work, buddy. You gotta kill it right here. Bam. 25 points. HP by 1, MP by 1, attack by 3 again, defense by 3, quickness by 1. Oh my god! Why is he so good? Why is he so freaking good? Explain this to me! Oh boy, I made a mistake. I done messed up. Yisha, don't die on me. Please don't die on me. I gotta get the hero in here to take the brunt here. Yeah, we gotta create a barrier. Yeah, so Prince Brightstar. Shining Force fan, I'm guessing. Have you ever played Shining Force CD? Or at least the Game Gear equivalent? Look at this. Freeze level 3. Oh my goodness. Don't do it just yet. Don't blow the load. Maybe do it. Maybe blow it. The cold-blooded. Let's do it. Let's see what it looks like. Domingo! He does so much damage. Holy smokes. Not much of a butt. I don't know what to do with that. What do you do with that kind of butt? Right? Is there something you can do? I don't even know. Yes! Octanoozle, we've been trying to get you to notice! A new party member has arisen. Domingo. He's a spellcaster. Very, very, very nice. That's fine. Oh man, how was BattleBots go? Who won? We've got a Noozle. There's a second Noozle though, Octanoozle. I haven't told you about him yet. We haven't got him yet. But soon. Soon. Ooh, that hurt. That hurts, Aunt Janice. Okay. Okay, don't give me spoilers. Bruce counterattacks. Yes! Attack Roos. You know what? Attack Roos. I don't care. We can heal him. That's fine. Oh, what? Use this heat axe? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Heat axe? What? Oh, crap. We got a problem here, folks. You gotta go over here and hit that. You gotta kill that bow rider. Heat axe. More dangerous than the mushrooms. I don't even know what the stinking mushrooms do. I think at a certain point they probably like blow up or something. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Blaze 420. She's gonna kill them all. She needs it though. She needs that level up. She got the heat axe. MP by 2. Blaze 3. Yes. She's got Blaze 3 now. Oh, man. We gotta kill these dudes quick. Oh my gosh! He just punched a pixie for 28 points of damage! Oh my god! He's so powerful. Okay, we gotta kill this mushroom quick. I don't want to even know what it does. I just want to kill it. Claude's the first time I've ever wanted a Birdman in my party. I've never wanted one before. I don't want to know what these mushrooms do. I just want them dead. Because I feel like it's going to actually be something really serious and dangerous to have, like lying about. HP by 2, quickness by 1. Okay. Not a bad, not very good. It's a He-Man's weapon, the He-Axe. He-Axe. Okay. Come on, Wendy the Wiz. Her flex factor has risen dramatically. I don't enjoy the Muppet hands, though. She has Muppet hands. I love the Muppets, don't appreciate the Muppet hands. Oh, you almost got him, buddy. Good try, Guyan. Can't do it. Come on, big hit on the pixie. Yes, he got the kill. 32 points of damage. He's the strongest character. Sokka's the strongest character in our party right now. He's the strongest character in our party. That was so much damage. That's unprecedented. The Deadly Born over there are shaking in their boots right now. They don't know what to do. Roos is coming in for the kill. I have to say that Roos isn't doing as much flexing as his dad used to in Shining Force 1. The gladiators in that would do a big, like, spinning lariat. It was nuts. Okay, so we gotta get down there for that. Let's start healing people. Wendy, you need to be healed. We gotta heal everybody now. Wendy Wiz won. That sounds very inappropriate. Okay, who else got hurt? Oh, he did. He was real hurt. Bruce was devastated. No, we need to step back. We're gonna wait a minute, heal up, and move in. I'm gonna send Stock to grab that item over there. Nisha needs to be healed bad. Yeah, we'll take that. You can take the hit, Claude. Barely. Barely take the hit, but you took the hit. Heal Yisha. This is great. Everybody's getting healed the way they need to. I think getting rid of Sig, although it pains me to get rid of one of the original members of the Shining Force, like the It's the right thing to do. Shade's coming in with some big hits. How much damage? Oh my god, 26. Unprecedented. Unprecedented damage. That's just insane. That's not right. It's not right to be able to do so much damage. I'll send Apis to get the other item. And Claude will get the kill here. I hope. Good. Need him to level up. See how his stats grow. Yisha's about ready to get promoted too. Very happy about all this. Everybody's progressing at the right pace. The only downside is Mayfair is still a little low. But everybody else seems to be going real well. Cray going in for that. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. HP by 1, attack by 3. Just, again, attack just keeps going up. He can't be stopped. He literally can't be stopped. We tried to stop him, and it wasn't working. You healed? I'm gonna use an herb on this mushroom. I'm sorry, what? What? Yeah, attack Cray. You're gonna do 1 point of damage. His defense is so high right now. He even blocked it. He blocked your arrows with his bare arms. Okay? This guy is beastly. Alright, let's see where the other chests are. There's that way. There's a chest there. And the chest there. Okay. 1 second. I should check this real quick. Okay. Yeah, we're fine. We gotta kill that mushroom. I don't know what it does. I don't want to know what it does. Stock, you're so beefy. This is great. I'm having so much fun, and I genuinely was concerned. Because I thought for sure the game wasn't going to be nearly as interesting because you can't explore. And I thought there was going to be a major detriment. But the fights have still been incredibly fun. They've definitely gotten a little more challenging. But I think it's just a little easier for me because I played Shining Force 1 so recently. But also because I'm playing it a lot smarter. I'm playing pretty smart. And so I think that helps. There's a way to a Shining Force game. There's a rhyme and a reason to it. That once you get that dialed in and you figure it out, it becomes a little easier. I hope everybody else is doing okay. How are y'all doing out there? Y'all doing okay? Hopefully y'all had a good weekend. Shade just bringing the damage. Those skeletons are hard to hit. They soak up damage like crazy. Oh, Bald Boy, you need to, do you have an antidote? No. We'll move you over here to get healed. Yeah, Blaze 2 will kill him. She needs that. She needs that XP. It'll kill the dead beast. Oh, man. That's good. Yeah, that's great. Yisha. Once you got... And you're almost ready to level. Once you got that Blaze 3, oh, man. Curslash is doing alright. That's good to hear, my friend. What have you been Oh, I wanted you to heal. I wanted you to heal. What have you been playing, Crystalus? Anything good lately? Level 4, HP by 2, MP by 2, attack by 1, quickness by 1. I like it. Increase in MP for him is great. He is MVP in terms of magic. Halberd, oh boy. That's gonna be real good. So we need to move this way and draw in, or get engaged with those other enemies over there. Ooh, don't die, Isha, don't die. Oh, that's so close. So close. Yeah, we're gonna need to get our boy in there. I spent most of the weekend working on Yakuza Like a Dragon, especially the writing, enjoying it. But hitting some Yakuza pitfalls, like a quest to kill a certain mob, which is just RNG if it spawns. Ooh, that's never fun. Like a Dragon looks like is one that I mean, Kura Selesh, I want to get into the Yakuza series. That's high on the list. That's one I may tackle at the end of February. Maybe. Critical sword. Oh my goodness. Claude's still in need of healing. Alright. You took a step back. No, you're gonna wait it out. So someone recommended to me that I start with Yakuza 0. I have access to, I have Yakuza 0, Yakuza Kiwami 2, Yakuza 3, 4, 5, and that's it right now. It's one of the stronger games? Okay. It's high on the list. High on the list. I really want to play 6 or Like a Dragon, which are the two I don't have access to, because they have Virtual Fighter 5 Final Showdown on it. And that is my all-time favorite fighting game. Ooh, that's gonna hurt. All-time favorite fighting game. It's a masterpiece. I just want to show it off because I used to play the game on the competitive level with Pi. I played Pi, and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that either. Nothing wrong with that at all. We need to move back because we are in a bad situation there. Level 11. Good, good. Yeah, I'm huge into fighting games. And something I wanted to do this year big time was make a major priority in terms of playing those for people on stream. Because I love them to death. Weird ones, even, you know? My favorite 2D fighting game may be Samurai Shodown 2. We gotta kill this guy. Come on, Shade. Oh, nice critical. My favorite 3D is Virtual Fighter 5 Final Showdown. The series is phenomenal. It is the jazz of fighting games. What I mean by that is that, like, every single game has a rhythm to it. When people talk about, you know, rhythm games, everything is a rhythm game. Every single game is. There's rhyme and reason to it. and there is a beat, right? And something like Virtual Fighter is jazz. There isn't, the rhyme and reason is expressive and personal, and it is difficult to explain sometimes. So for instance, right, you play something like Street Fighter, right? You've got your combos, right? These preset things, your combinations, and your special moves. But typically, the rhythm for each character is kind of predefined, right? You can only do these combos. You can only, perform these special moves in these ways, right? And with something like Virtual Fighter, it's jazz. The rhythms are determined by the players. Every move is delayable based on your input, right? So you can essentially go as fast or as slow as you want to. And it really drives home this very different pacing. It's a give and a take. It's a back and a forth. Right? You attack, they block, they attack, you block. You're moving back and forth in this really dynamic ballet. And the pacing of that is unlike anything anyone's ever played. No one has played a fighting game does not play out that way typically. We need to open up the space so we can move through here quick. And that's why I love it so much. Plus also, its characters, the characters in the game I think are incredibly well designed. It's got but aside from its final boss, its characters are based in reality, and it feels more realistic and intimate. Yu Suzuki is a very passionate about the martial arts, and that shows. It shows drastically. And there's such a great attention to detail in terms of the moves and the animations. It's just something I love so dearly. So dearly. I don't get to talk much about fighting games. Most people don't get into fighting games. For them, because they're like, it's competitive. I don't understand. There's usually a very high level of a barrier of entry, right? Because it is almost strictly competitive. And so you wonder, do I have the time, do I have the energy or the ability to play these games? And you absolutely do, but it's just a different style of game. That's why games like Mortal Kombat are so more accessible for people, because they have a story mode that you can just do. You just do the story mode then. You don't have to worry about, playing against other people. And you can still get value from that. Ooh, alright, Mingo. Good job, buddy. Fighting games are amazing, but yeah, definitely a barrier for people that don't love the competition. And it can be very daunting. It can feel unwelcoming. And oh boy, what does this do? Sprinkled the spore. Oh no. He just falls asleep. That's fine. That's okay. Sprinkle your spore. Sprinkle the spore. I don't mind one bit. Sleep's nothing at this point. Exactly. Oh no, don't put me to sleep, please. But fighting games are intimate. Probably the most intimate game you could ever have. One of the games that I'm going to showcase this year is a game called Karate Tournament. It's not to be confused with the Karate Champ. And it is a game that is about I mean, it is all about intimacy. It is this fighting game where you don't move, and your attacks are based on a direction and your input. You have two different types of attack. You have a light and you have a heavy. And what direction you do determines the height, high, medium, or low. And and holding back is your block, but you also hold back in a diagonal to be able to successfully block things. But it is something wild. It seems like a really stupid thing, but the animations are great. The backgrounds in the game are some of the most beautiful and striking pieces of artwork that I've seen in a game. And it's a game that nobody's ever heard of. No one's ever heard of Karate Tournament. I found it randomly playing MAME and just picking it because I love fighting games. It's like, okay, that seems like a fighting game. I'll play that. And I was like, holy smokes. Let's take out that mush. Shade is just killing. He's level 5 already. That's nuts. Level 6 now. He's just going up, man. That's nuts. And I think that folks should see more fighting games. Why are they special? Why do they mean so much to me? Why is there a diehard fan base? And there's a lot of reasons behind that. There's a lot. And when I play them, I very much am going to be we're going to beat this game and see all the endings. We're going to beat it with all the characters. And break down what makes them so interesting, so engaging. Ooh, he got an attack by +3. That was good. Because I love fighting game endings. I think they're very cheesy, very silly, and so much fun. They're part of the fun. Oh man, we're doing so much damage. It's not even funny. You should get the final blow. And I play them all. The only one that I don't enjoy, there's only one fighting game I don't enjoy, and that would be Tekken games. But it's a prejudice.
Impossible. You defeated the mushroom traps.
They weren't much of a trap. Oh, I forgot the chest! No! We won't get that chest. Oh, that sucks. Of course I played Dong Dong Never Die, Lip. Yes, I've played Dong Dong Never Die. I think fighting game stories work really well because of apophenia. They give you vignetted story moments, and you as the player get to fill in the rest with the best story. Oh, man. Cerebral Arcade. Is that what that is called? May I add, you are the smartest person I know. The power of imagination, of enticement of that imagination is incredibly powerful. I always like to point out that the Cyan games, the Myst games, of course, the Myst franchise, Myst 1 to Uru and Myst 5, we're not counting 3 and 4, they're not made by them. Apophenia is the propensity for humans to fill in stories such meaning into desperate data points and moments. Cyan Games is a master at this. In the games that they've created, especially the later Myst games, Myst 5 and Uru, as well as their more recent adventure game, which is really good, Abduction. They do this incredibly well. They show you something in the distance. They show you a map of the world that you're in. And you're only on this small spot, but there's so much more of this world that you don't see. And you're interested. In Uru, they do this so much because they were going to be included. It was built as an MMO, as a games as a service. right? Before that was even a thing. Before there was even a thing in any game design. Because MMOs, in general, at that point, were already huge and offering, big expansions, right? New stuff to explore. But with Myst Online, it was a constant flow of content. But they would show you these worlds and show you bits and pieces of other parts of that world. And it drove me insane. We talk about Epiphania then. That is probably a thing that is my number one Ghibli bibbler. A thing that bibbles my Ghiblis like no other. I love potential. I love seeing something and grasping the potential for it, right? That's why I also love fighting game endings. You're absolutely right. The endings of things like Street Fighter 2, so much fun. You get more character because they're just a visual element, right? They're just a visual element. Blanca is just a green electricity dude. But then you're like, oh, wait, Mama, Mama, he now has a mother. He now has this thing. And you're like, what? What? Oh, he's definitely the exact opposite of what I originally imagined. And what does that mean? Why is that? And the excitement because of that. Oh, so good. So nailed it. It's how you get to go home and be a family man. That's right. Ouch. I can tell you right now, dude, you're not in the party.
Kashin, are you alright?
Yes. Yes, he's a yes. He's a yes guy.
We're so glad to see you. Where are the others?
Some were killed. Some were taken prisoner. Only a few of us have managed to escape. Let me help you free the captives in Gundal Fort.
All right. My Guile headcanon is him on a quest to tell everybody that. Oh, go home and be a family man.
Sonic Boom! So PD, we found the Guardiana soldiers. Let's go save them.
Well, we'll get to it, okay? So, yeah, thank you for giving that a name for me, Cerebral Arcade. I mean that genuinely. Epiphania. Because I knew that thing, right? But now to have a name to it, right? So I always called it things like, there's the design philosophy of closing the circle, right? Where you have to fill in the story yourself, where you have all these clues and bits and pieces, but you don't have to. But the engagement of the player to be able to fill in those gaps. But then there's that other thing, the over there is what I called it, the over there, where you have to imagine what it is over there. You have to imagine what happens over there off camera. These things that happen when the game is turned off. These things that happen afterwards when the credits have rolled. What is over there? And have to wonder, But that's my brain. All right. I actually bounced off of Mortal Kombat 2 really hard because I loved Sonya so much and had established this elaborate story for her. And then she's kidnapped, not playable in Mortal Kombat 2. And that would never have happened to my Sonya. I love that so much. No joke. Look. People look down at folks who do, fan fiction, and folks who do like original characters, in their game worlds and stuff. I love that stuff. I eat it up. I love headcanon so much. Headcanon in a game means that you really care. You really love it. When a person puts their own little spin to these things, that says so much about their propensity to engage with a game. And it's so important. It's so important for me personally. And Cerebral, when Sonya is captured, do you know how much I was like, how do we unlock her? She must be a secret character. We have to unlock her as a character. We have to do a bunch of different crazy things. Maybe when Toasty comes up at a certain point, put in a thing combination, then you have to fight her, and then you unlock her once you do so. Like, stuff like this. And And they did a great job in Mortal Kombat of creating the mystery, the mystique. Exactly. Come on, twins here. Twins. She's in the background. You see her. And you're like, you can save her. You can save her. And then there's the other people, you can save Kano. Right, because it was her and Kano that were out. Right? No, Kano was in it. Am I crazy? It was just her. Maybe Johnny Cage? I don't remember. It's been a long time. I just remember her very distinctly. And, like, that was a blow. Right? Because that was such a cool character. They had cool moves. They were the best. And also, man, Mortal Kombat movie. Come on. Best video game movie. Mortal Kombat. Oh my gosh. Hands down. At Telltale, we looked for fanfic in portfolios because most game writing is an established IP, so knowing writers can write to an IP is really important. There was a talk about this. There was a talk about this recently on Twitter that was a giant uproar, and I had to address this. Somebody in the industry, I don't even remember who, was like, fanfic is an immediate pass. Like, we don't look for people who put fanfic in their portfolio. That's not okay. That's amateur and bad. And I was just like, I am sorry? The rest of the world seemed to jump down that person's throat as well. Understandably so. Because it doesn't matter if it's fanfic. What's so important is that it's good. It's a good idea. It doesn't matter if it uses established IPs. It doesn't matter if it's using characters that are already there and already established. What's so important is that your idea is good and how you present that idea is good. And that's the most important thing ever. I write like crazy. Yeah, I'm like, I'm sorry? What? No. Oh my gosh. I'm sorry, you can't write about video games that currently exist to write about video games now. Are you serious? Are you serious? Oh, don't get me started. Cerebral Arcade. Guessing, okay, so you absolutely worked at Telltale. Don't get me started about just how some people behave in the industry and their weird preconceived notions about what people should and shouldn't do. Not okay. The anti-fanfic. No, not okay. Oh, that bothers me so much. Because, so, here's the thing. So we gotta replace, we're gonna have Kashing here. Now look, Apis is gonna be out for just a minute. We're just looking at Kashing's butt, nothing else. So look, I have no formal education, right? I've graduated high school. But I've studied games and I'm a self-taught person, you know? I think I'm somewhat smart. I think that intelligence is really, is your ability to take information and apply it, and it's a skill. It's not a genetic thing. Like, every person can have those propensities, right? It's just that I spend a lot of time flexing that muscle. And so I have no formal education, but I cannot tell you, but based on my looks and the silly things that I do, like rating butts, that so many people look down on me, right? They dismiss me. How's it going, Dreamers Arcade? It's good to see you. So many people dismiss me as a person, right? I'm not worth their time. I'm not worth listening. And, oh, thank you. That is very kind. That is very kind. Thank you. And it sucks. And so that was like a lifetime. That was a lifetime of that, right? Because I'm a childish person, typically. I like to have fun. I like to play with things. Oh, thank you, Dreamers Arcade. But all of my life, and I'm not joking, until just last year, I'm almost, how old am I now? Oh my God, I'm almost 38 years old. But my entire life, every single person that I've ever met, who's ever listened to me, it's just like, yeah, that's great and all, but who are you? Why are you worth my time? And that hurts. Like, that hurts so much. And so for very much, if you ever want to see me get upset or angry, it's when any person is ever dismissive of someone else, based on this idea of gatekeeping, of superiority, of this feeling of being better than somebody else. because it doesn't matter if you're intelligent and you have, you know, a great vocabulary. That doesn't mean anything, right? There are other people out there who have great ideas and have great potential and have great contributions to just the world of ideas, the world of expression, the world of creativity, and they aren't given that chance based on things like how they look. I look like a giant doof. Look at this. My teeth are terrible. And based on how people look, based on how people sound, just little details, the littlest thing, their gender, the color of their skin, the fact that they have a lot of stubble right now, and that they're not worth people's time based on that. It's more important to be open-minded and inquisitive. Maxwell's, you're entirely right. Lip says, you are super engaged, Bogus. That alone pulls you very far. Even without a formal education, the amount of introspection and research you do really does count, even if there isn't a certification to accompany it. Junior says, screw those elitist assholes. I know. For 5 seconds, it was like, this person is awesome, and it's definitely my people. I'm gonna cry in a second, guys. That is so nice. Because, I mean, my dream, and this is no joke, my dream is to one day design a game. Lip, you know. And I have, like, I've made millions of design docs. My problem is that I can't program. I've tried. Like, I've spent years of my life trying to grasp it, and it doesn't work. And it's like one of those things where, like, I can't do art. I can't do programming, but I can design, right? Like, I can talk about what works visually and such to engage people. I can talk about stupid things like double jumping, right? A double jump. You think, oh, it's just double jump, but it's like, no, you need to have a visual aspect of the 3D model, right? That tells you that they're at the height of their jump. Something visual that can then let somebody know that they can get the most out of their jump in the second one. Stupid things like that. That's where my brain goes. Like in the design side of things. But then I'm like, I'm old now and I'm past that prime. I always feel that way. It's really depressing. I'm sorry. You don't need a program. You just need to communicate well with a programmer and have them make you good tools. You hear that, Lip? Lip's my one day I'm gonna get Lip. He is my programmer. He's amazing. I once wanted to make this is real talk. Lip, I'm gonna talk about this here. I'm hanging out with you because I think you're engaging and excited about things. I'm always excited. I wanted to make a Lucky Hit game. If you've ever played Shenmue, I have a side game, just Lucky Hit. I was like, I want to do something small just to say I could do it, right? Make a mobile game, Lucky Hit. Drop a ball, it's pegs, it's Plinko, essentially, right? And I was like, but man, it'd be so complicated to design those boards by hand. And Lepilicos, literally the next day was like, I made a thing where you just write it on like a word pad and it translates it into a board. You make it X's and such. And I'm just like, I love you, Lip. Lip's my best friend. I love him. Lip. I mean that genuinely. If you're still there. I haven't programmed games, but software engineering is my day job if you want some grunt work. One day, Lip, I'm gonna get you out of your funk so that you can have spare time. And we're gonna make my dream game. We're gonna make it, and it's gonna be great. I want to make games for my kids. Ones that my daughters could grow up and really love. And I have design docs up. I know. I want to. And there's a part of me who's also very seriously like streaming. I want to stream making designing some board games as well, some card games that I have. I made design docs, so many. I have hundreds. No joke. I write. I just write, and I write a lot, and I make a lot of stuff. And then having kids, you know, kind of maybe I had to put that stuff on the back burner, which is fine because I love being a dad more than anything. Sorry, we're not playing games right now. We're chatting. I'm sorry. I'm getting very emotional. My kids are like everything, and I'd love to make games for them that would be interesting. They're still really young. One's 5 and 3, you know? They're still really young right now. And I always tell myself that it doesn't matter. Right now you may be in a holding pattern, but just keep working on it, and at some point you'll have free time and be able to do it and achieve that dream, you know? And sometimes you're in that holding pattern and it sucks and it's frustrating emotionally, but you'll get there someday. I'm meeting a lot of cool people, and I think that's helped me a lot. Meeting somebody like Lip, the Pillow Coaster, has been a really great blessing, and meeting also people like you, Cerebral Arcade, to just talk about game design, just to talk about it. You know, I love it more than anything. I love it more than anything. And it's so affirming. It's so affirming to talk about stuff. And then I hear you, Cerebral Arcade, who is incredibly well educated and may very well be one of the smartest people I've ever known, had the pleasure of knowing, to talk about stuff. And then it's reaffirming for me that, like, I know my stuff. I know my stuff. I can't believe it. I'm so happy that I'm not some crazy kid who, you know, is that guy who always dreams but never does anything about it. And because everybody's told me I don't know what I'm talking about all of the time. It's so insane. I felt like I was just like I was just being so gaslit about that stuff. Arcades are very smart. Dreamer, you're very smart as well. I know. But Lip, you are smart on a programming side of things. You are very smart. And I love design. I love design. That is my joy in stuff. I just love making stuff. Sorry, let's get to games. Sorry, we changed our dude. We gotta continue this. But no, I love more than anything to one day be able to do that, and I'll be able to. But Lip, you are the chocolate to my peanut butter. You are the chocolate to my peanut butter. You don't have to be creative. If you got a person who's all creative and no technical, I can do certain things. But the creative, the writing, the design, that's where I excel. That's what I do. You know, that's it. I'm a stay-at-home dad full-time, and I used to work retail. And I've had so many jobs, it's not even funny. But my wife's a nurse, and I helped put her through school, and I put her first and foremost. And then we had kids, and then I put them first and foremost, and at some point it's going to be my time. Someday. Sorry. Let's get to butts. We got a new butt to look at. See that fort rising over the mountains? That's Gundal. They're in there somewhere. Gates! Let's wait for the changing of the guard. Have a good night, Chryslash. Thank you. Thank you.
Scordiana's Shining Force. Bazoo and Geppel aren't here. Gods kill them.
So dumb. Have a good night, Chrysalis. It's always a pleasure, man. Always a pleasure. Okay, so over here we got those dudes. Okay. So what we're gonna do is move around to the left. And I'm gonna send Domingo and Cray up there to take care of those two dudes. I'm appreciative of hearing design talk. I can't computer for shit, but I'm a physical maker inspired by digital stuff. That's awesome as well. I was thinking of very much making some streams where we start working in Tabletop Simulator to make some rough drafts of games, of some card games that I've had in my head, and to like play test them and see if they're any worth. And one day, Lip. One day. You got your hands busy with a bunch of babies too. So I feel you, 100%. There's Kushing, okay. That's right, we're not gonna do this full fight. I forgot. We're gonna probably move Kushing out because I'm not interested in his butt. It's gonna be a mimic, a clone, but we have to see. Oh, there's those gargoyles too. I didn't see those. Okay. Dude, Bob, how you doing, buddy? You doing okay? Bob, check. You alright? I'm doing alright. I love you. I love you too, Bob. Mwah. Oh, give me a kiss. Give me a kiss. Oh, thank you, Bob. Lip, now's the time to learn, my friend. Now's the time to learn. We will get through this together. We will figure this out. I can assure you, Lip, it's not nearly as complicated as you may think. I can assure you. It's not nearly as complicated as you might think. To scale it. Ooh, they're coming for Domingo. Ooh, Domingo's gonna die. Domingo's gonna die. Yeah. Oh, you hate to see it. But it's okay. We're not doing this for real. This is just really experienced programmers on Twitch who do dev streams, actually. Interesting. Let him know all about that. We're in a holding pattern right now until we get that dude in there to see how his butt is. I have a conundrum, right? We're actually in a major conundrum. How do we rate Domingo's butt? He doesn't have a butt. How do we rate it? No butt to speak of. I watched the Handmade Hero guy who developed for The Witness. Got a bit overwhelming. He has no butt. Domingo is buttless. He is a flying jellyfish octopus person. So how do you rate that? How do you rate that butt? You can't, right? It is tragic. So does that make it a 1 butt, or does that make it a no butt? The questions pile up. Nope. You are gonna stand there and look pretty. Yeah, attack Cray. What are you gonna do? 1 point of damage? Oh no! Cray literally is unstoppable. Except when you do Blaze 2. Except when you do Blaze 2. I'd really like to see what this guy's butt looks like. Really like to see it. Look at the mist. So the last studio I was at was a startup indie studio. Our tech lead was the best dude you can imagine. Amazing guy. And he streams. Some games, some dev. Brett DeVille. Definitely give him a follow. Before our indie studio, he was lead programmer on Skyrim, Fallout, Tacoma, LucasArts. Super humble, down to earth, and I'm sure would be happy to answer questions on stream. If you are able to, I would appreciate throwing down his link. You can throw it out here too, for Lip. I'll also put it out in my Discord too, so that I can check him out. Oh. It's a decent butt. It's not a clone. I want to get a quick look at it again. Thank you. I watched a lot of information on Unity at one point. I know that it does a lot of things for me. I don't really have to code my own collision detection, for example, but 3D models with acceptable skeletons and inverse kinematics and all that jazz are things that I need to get more comfortable. My biggest issue is motivation. Can't even make myself play games, much less make one these days. Lip, here's the thing. You can get paid. And also, I would love you with all of my heart. Would love you with all of my heart. I know. You've got a lot going on. You could never disappoint me, even if you couldn't do it. I want to let you know. You could never disappoint me, even if you couldn't do it. Because I love you. Thank you, Robot, for letting everyone know I have a Discord. If you want to have other great design topics of discussion or talk about butts, my Discord is the place to be. We also talk a lot about Sailor Moon. A lot. An unhealthy amount. Can my hero please cast? Thank you. Egress. Bring back Domingo. We're switching him back out. I have a lot to say about that, but... a lot to say about that butt. So many butts. Okay. I'm sorry. Caching. Caching! Nope. You're just not. You're not team potential. Alright, we're all so far ahead now. Now we need to change items. Give. Not sure. Critical sword. Yeah. Let's see, what else we got? Oh, the halberd, yeah. Gotta give that to Apis. Now that Apis has got this halberd, we're gonna really see his butt. Bruce. The heat axe is big. Look at this lip. Let's give him the protect ring. That's a good idea. Ooh, Yisha's level 14. Oh, we gotta buff her up. Okay, now we gotta promote. Isha's getting promoted. All right. Oh, Lip, did you really? Wait. Lip, did you find a new job? You didn't tell me. You didn't tell me. Lip. Dude, that is great news. Oh, you've always worked as a farmer. Okay. Like, I just found a job because I know you were looking for another job. Well, just know you'll always be my partner, my friends. So we got some promotions now. We're going to take the road less traveled. We're going to go to the left side. And again, we're going to have Domingo out this way and make a bigger party of people. I'm going to send our hero and Roos. You know what really bibbles my Ghiblies, Lip? You do. You do. I love you. You are a very good friend who I care about very much. All right. So we got the whiz butt. We gotta see how she stacks up. He's gonna do great. Apis now, though, is lost some of the range. He's lost his power spear, but he's got the halberd, which is a big deal. Claude's getting beefy too. He does the damage. 16 points of damage is real good. Attack by 2 is awesome. That's really, really good. I'm really happy with this team so far. They've all been doing really great. Wholesome talking about butts, sharing the love. That's how we do. This is what we do. Stock's level 5, attack increased by 1. Good. All around good stock. Well, that's the thing, right? I can't limit myself. I can't limit myself to one certain thing. Sometimes that's to a fault, right? Where a lot of people will only stream retro games. Some people will only stream one particular game. And for me, it's all games. We default to wholesome. It's because it's not because we have kids, Lip. It's because we're decent human beings. Like, the silly, stupid stuff like the butts is just, it's dumb fun. It's not, it's not meant, even when we do it, it's not meant objectively, like to objectify, That's really what it is. And Lip, I have people, Yeah, oh my god, Triple Arcade, oh my gosh. It hurts. It hurts. Especially being a dad that really cares about being a dad. I cannot tell you how many dads I come across that don't care. They hate being a dad. And like, I've been frustrated in times in my life raising my kids. Absolutely, everybody does. It's perfectly fine to be frustrated and to have difficulty in moments, right? But those moments don't define the bulk of my experience raising my kids, right? But these people, they hate being a dad. And it breaks my heart to no end. It hurts. Because, like, they're people that I meet socially, you know? It's like, I don't have very many dads. Real talk, don't have any friends in real life. I have one friend in real life who left to go live they went to go move to Philadelphia. And that was it. And all these other dads, they don't relate. Can't relate in the slightest. They don't like anything. They're unhappy. Just in the state of the world, the state of their self and their existence. And so it's like, hi, this is... We're talking. Like, we don't have anything to say. Because we don't have anything to relate with. Relate to with. And that's why I enjoy stuff. That's why I've always enjoyed the internet. I've always enjoyed streaming. Again, I've been streaming now for almost 8 years, which is nuts. And you get to meet so many awesome people, so many friendly people, so many caring and compassionate people. Also met a whole lot of assholes, but the bulk of the people that I have met have been much better than the bad. Oh my gosh, my hair is beefy. I also have great kids. They make it easy. I've been happy with a lot of things in life, but my kids are almost always a bright spot in it. I just need to convince my oldest that I don't care about Pokemon. Never gonna happen, Lip. You care about Pokemon. You just don't know it yet. One day you'll be a trainer. You're gonna catch your first Weedle, and it's all gonna be downhill. He's ready to level. We'll get Guyan up after this fight. This is great. But no, with the stream, again, there's always people that have the cliques, right? They always have their friends that they talk to and ignore everybody else, and I very much try not to do that. It happens from time to time where, like, my brain doesn't see a message. It's not me actively trying to ignore something. My partner whose stream I was in is a great dad. He and his nesting partner have done a great job with them. He jokes about the kids being a pain, but oh my god, he was so excited for them to show me their Munchkin mods yesterday. That's so great. Munchkin is such a great game. So fun. That's so cool. And, it's just, it's a shame when people put limitations on others. They gatekeep, they rule by judgment of other people, and you don't get that here. You just don't. I don't live that way. I can't live that way. It's impossible. Oh no, Wendy. And Janice, it hurts. It's an impossibility. I love hearing people. I love listening to people. And if anybody ever wants to know, oh no, that's it, he's dead. We gotta start over. You ever want to know, how do you get to this point, right? If you sit there and you look at somebody who you feel is successful, if you look at somebody who you think is smart and really cares, if you want to know how they get to that point, it's because they listen. Listen more than anything. It's the most important thing. We just got rocked. Custom cards were explaining the balance of their mods and how they live or jive with the existing Munchkin cards. They're 7 and 9. It's so cool. That's so cool. I can't wait. I can't wait. Because I legit, we're just gonna all go this way. We're gonna go this way. I legit cannot wait to do that. Like, my oldest is starting to get into, she played Kids Catan, and really, really loved it, and it clicked with her really well. This summer, she starts her first Pokemon journey, and I couldn't be more excited. Just for the holidays, she just got into Lego Mario and building all that stuff herself, which has been awesome as well. And I'm super excited for that stuff. They play games within games? What do you mean, Lip? Tell me. Tell me. Ooh. Tell me about the games within games. Once we look at this butt, though, we gotta look at this butt first. He's got a better animation when he does things with Oh no! Oh, it's a downgrade. Bob, it's a downgrade. Oh my god, Apis. Apis, what happened to you? What did they do to you? It's like when they see Rinsler in Tron Legacy. Tron, what have they done to you? But what game are they playing within games? I don't know if we ever talked about games within games, Cerebral Arcade. Ooh, they frequently play Smash Brothers together and pick a theme. For example, one day they'll choose Pikmin characters in that stage and pretend they're actually playing Pikmin in Smash. It's so good! Limp! Come on, man! Stop it! You're doodling my Ghiblis right now. What is this? What is this? Are you for real? That's awesome. That's so great. That's so great. Games within games is such a big deal. I love games within games. I'm not talking just mini games, right? I'm not talking like darts and fishing, although those are also very, very awesome. I'm talking about sitting down and playing chess or playing checkers. I can legit spend a lifetime in a game if it has the checkers. Like Ultima Online. It's the DK arcade game, absolutely. That's so good. And Animal Crossing on the GameCube, and how they have the NES games that you can play in your house. But like in the game Ultima Online, you can play chess and you can play checkers with other people, and the board stays there, right? It's on the table. It's just a part of the world. It's not like, hey, do you want to initiate checkers? No. And playing with it, and like, if you leave the pieces there, you leave your game unattended, people could look at that though and still see where the pieces were, and that tells a story. And like, that's so awesome. It's so awesome. And that just makes me want to live in that world more. It's such an amazing feeling to have that as a thing. Do the action figures in Brave Fencer Musashi count as a game within a game? Yes, because you get to play with them, Lip. If you get to play with them, they're a game within a game. Absolutely. Cerebral Arcade, I don't know if you've ever played Brave Fencer Musashi, but in it, you can buy collectible action figures, right? Based on characters and enemies that you play against in the game. They come in a box, like a normal action figure would, right? And if you leave them in the box, the value of them go up. But you can open the box, and then you get to play with them. they do things like some of the figures have full voice, and they even compress the audio to make it sound like it's a sound chip from an action figure, like karate chop action, and like have the ability to do spells, like the evil mage character, a mage enemy, right? They have a spell thing where it's like this little tornado thing that comes out of their hands, but the model of it has a hole in their hand, on the palm of their hand, and you can even see where the tornado piece fits into the hand, and when you do the action of it, it spins. And so, like, even as just an action figure, they designed it in a way that would be realistic to how it would perform. And that's amazing. That's amazing. Like, to me, that is such... I keep forgetting about these gargoyles. I keep forgetting about them. But to me, that is a penultimate, like, you have me now. I'm yours. When folks in chat were telling me, you want to buy those? I was like, I don't want to buy those. Come on. And they're like, no, you want to buy those. And I was like, fine, I'll buy them for you, whatever. And then I was like, it's the best thing ever. It's the greatest thing ever. I love it so much. And I had to buy them all. I had to buy them all. You have to. It's so good. So what we're gonna have to do is make a wall, guys, to block the pixies from getting to Domingo, because they're gonna move soon, and we need to make it so that they can't get to them. Just gonna send them down this way so we can get healed. But yeah, that makes my day. My current career goal is literally to make a game that has characters that get made into plushies. I love it. I love it. Sign me up. Let me know how it goes. Because, I'm not joking that, like, a lot of people in game design commit a fatal flaw, right? And that fatal flaw is play. They make the rules rigid. You can't play. Instead, what you got is a very rigid design, right? And it's okay to have rigid designs, but like most of the industry is driven by that rigid design. You don't get very many opportunities to play. You know, it's a basic obstacle, way to overcome that obstacle, and and the goal and your reward for that. But there's something very intricate and amazing about being able to play. What I always talk about sandbox games, right? A sandbox game doesn't mean open world. A sandbox game just means that the game allows you to play in its world. So, that's Mario 64 is a sandbox game. Sea of Thieves is a sandbox game. Those are games that give you the opportunity they give you a set of tools and allow you to play very naturally with those tools. And I love that. I love that very much. That stuff is very enticing to me. Right? Ooh, Buster Shot. Alright, let's go into our Bowman. It's important to play. And also the mystery of discovery. That's not necessarily like, hey, find the hidden cave in Zelda. That's I want to see if it does something when I do this, and then it does. There's something very fulfilling about this idea of a player wanting to try something to see if it works, and it working. Untitled Goose Game because you get to play. Oh my god! And that's why it's such. That is a. Dreamers Arcade. Oh. That is why that game is so beloved. That's why the game is so beloved. And people don't understand. They're like, oh, it's because you get to be an asshole. Like, no, you get to play. We don't play enough in our games anymore. We don't get to play. That's the point. Games are toys. No one can tell you otherwise. But that doesn't mean you did a Goose Game costume for Halloween. That's great. But just because they're toys doesn't mean that they can't have an emotional impact on you. That they can't change you in some way. Right? And that's the thing, the distinction that folks need to make. And that's why... Ooh, Nisha's color. I dig the color. The yellow, it's a good color. But that's why I always talk about Nintendo. Right? Nintendo as a company view themselves as toy makers. Whereas other big, AAA developers and such view themselves as software designers. Right? Nintendo has they still do view themselves as software designers in some extent, right? Because they're a business. They have programmers. And, the way the Japanese, business model for designing games is very. But their research and development and how they impart some of their design philosophy is really toy making. Is how you would interact with toys. They have this idea that you have to always do something different, and you can't always do the same thing. But they also are like, how can people interact with this in a different way, in a new and unusual way? And that makes up the bulk of their mindset when designing things. And some folks find that very offensive to say such things. That's blasphemous. Because they put games on a pedestal. They revere games as something holy and untouchable. And to call them toys would be considered derivative in their mind. But they are. That's what they are. We play with them. They are toys. And that's okay. That is a good thing. Okay, we got zombies. Playing in games in arcades inspired me to make art when I was a kid, so I owe a great deal to play. That's what it is. And that's so awesome. That's so awesome. I got it. I get you totally. Don't do enough play. And so, like, when I talked about, like, sandbox games and things like this, right? You're painting minis and texting on your phone. It's okay. It's okay. When I talk about, like, sandbox games and stuff like this, I also wanted to stress, again, very strongly, that it doesn't have to be that. There's no one way to make a game, right? There's a variety of different games and game styles that help make up the DNA, the composition of a game, right? Because you have those games where you play, those games where you build, those games where you just overcome obstacles. There's games where you, where the main goal for you is to, like, to see credits, to get a high score. These things aren't these things aren't bad to have, right? They're definitely one aspect, or a variety of aspects of game design. Because you can make a truly spectacular game that has no emotional impact, still be worthwhile, still garner a lot of love and fan base from people, but it doesn't have to always have that emotional facet to it. Although for me personally, I always feel like I need that connection in some way, in some regards, right? It doesn't have to be through story. It can be through other ways for me to connect. Like a fighting game typically doesn't have much for story, but there are definitely ways that you can connect. The intimacy of combat and those sorts of things, right? Rhythm games don't have much of a story. But there's a way that you can connect through expression, through music, and the connection in that regards. I'd argue that all good games have emotional impact. It's just a matter of which emotion you're eliciting. The thrill and victory of your adversary is totally emotion. Yeah. There, you nailed it. That's a much better way to describe it in that regard, right? I think that's exactly what I'm trying to say, but totally botched. You'll always emotionally connect, but the way, the medium within which you connect, right? Because there are people that do connect through the thrill of victory, right? There are people who connect through the emotional roller coaster of a story, you know, the sadness and loss of a game, or the humor of a game. You know, Sam and Max, you know, by LucasArts is by no means a game that is going to change your life emotionally, but you connect because of its humor. You know, you listen to the jokes and they are funny, and you laugh, and so you connect. It's not going to make you view the world in a different way, and that's okay. You have fun with it, and it's funny. We don't get much comedy in games. You always have to wonder why that is necessarily. Or good comedy, maybe. Good comedy. You get a lot of comedy, and sometimes it doesn't go so well. Holy rain. Ooh. But I love eliciting an emotion from somebody. You know what, Cray, you're gonna stay here and fight those things. I want more than anything for people to open up emotionally. I want people who watch to open up emotionally. I want people who I talk to open up emotionally. I do feel like we live in a time where a lot of people are just cut off in that way. And I love to use games and playing games to bring people together. Even things like Mario Maker don't have that immediate story emotional connection. There's so much opportunity to share in a community. I'm proud about being able to create, being able to achieve. 100%. I played a lot of Mario Maker 1 on the Wii U. A system I love dearly. A flawed but beautiful system. Because, oh man, I'll talk about that one day. There's so much to talk about, but with Mario Maker, I did a lot of grassroots. I made traditional Mario style games, right? Didn't stick to a lot of gimmicks, although I had a couple gimmick levels. And I would really spend a lot of time looking at other people's stuff and giving, honest talk about it and propping them up. And that got people to look at my stuff and rate it and get good views and stuff like that, and eventually fill up all the medals that you could achieve, which takes a lot of work. It's not easy to get all the accomplishment medals. But it came from using that software to prop people up and to kind of create a community of sorts within that software. And that's magical. That's magical. You don't see that. You just don't in a lot of games. You do in some. Stuff like Dreams and Little Big Planet and, Minecraft even. There's definitely a whole world of people creating and connecting through it. But it's not very common in the large scale aspect of games, in the grand scheme of things. Roblox. Oh my gosh. There's so much to say about Roblox. Roblox is the game that I always bring up. I always bring up. When telling people, when people argue about what is and isn't retro, what defines retro and what doesn't. Roblox is my number one example. Because Roblox came out at the same time that that Half-Life 2 came out. Same year. And kids would say that Half-Life 2 would be retro. But Roblox is not retro. What makes that distinction? Or what defines retro? You know? And in reality, it can be whatever you want it to be. It's a personal definition. It can change with anything. But I very strongly feel personally that it is what is considered relevant and isn't relevant. If a game is not relevant, it's retro. And, so if a kid says that game's not relevant, it's old, I think that's retro. But Roblox isn't irrelevant for kids. It's crazy. Because a lot of people be like, it's 10 years old, or it's 2 generations old. I'm like, 2 generations old is a very nondescript thing, because what about PC games? What about PC games? There's no defining generation for those. What about handhelds? You know, if you're gonna say 2 generations, well, handhelds run in a different generation cycle, so what does that mean? It gets discussed a lot in the quote unquote retro game community. It's the only thing they talk about. It's the thing that drives me crazy. It drives me so crazy to have to sit there and argue about what is and isn't retro. Because it can be anything you want it to be. It can be anything you want it to be. Because some people would even state that it's just the aesthetic is retro, right? Retro can only mean inspired by the old. You know? Pong isn't retro, but a game that is inspired by Pong is retro. You've been too far at the peripherals of the community. I used to be more active on Twitter with that community like 10 years ago. I don't blame you. I don't blame you. I tend to, personally, oh no, they're Blaze. I very much prefer going all over the place, not sticking to one place, being in a bunch of different communities, being kind of a wanderer of that sort, because I don't want to be. I don't want to be placed in one particular category. So that's just not. That's not me. That's not what I enjoy. I don't enjoy being just retro. I think Just for Jewel had an article about retro aesthetic a few years ago that upset everyone, and that was probably about the point I wandered away. Yeah. 100%. I have a thing about it. Mario Maker is another great example of that. It literally is an extremely close approximation to the very first Mario game for some levels, but it is a modern game. 100%. Oh, you guys are all bringing such great points. I love talking to you guys. It is so much fun. It's so much fun. It's those moments when you become so rigid in your definitions. It's when you become so rigid in your view of what games are supposed to be. That's when things start to fall apart. Not just as a person who plays games, but as a community. It's just in everything. It's when things start to fall apart. When you stick so rigidly to definitions. When you stick so rigidly towards perspective, right? It's when everything falls apart. You have to listen and open up to these things and not be so defined by your own definitions. People stick so adamantly to their perspective. It's no better than anyone else's. We all have a bunch of different things. Weird part of me tying relevance to retro is that I ended up liking games that weren't relevant, even when they were new. It's true. It's true. Lenses, not boxes, that argues that asking questions like, is this, is an uninteresting question, and that we should instead usually be asking, if we think of this as that, what do we learn? Hello. Help me. That's so... so important. It's so important. Hold on. And it's so important. It's so important. I got a part of my headphone. See this? What happens? Next day when I get a decent set of headphones. Although these have lasted me multiple years, but they have fallen apart. They're being held by they're being held together simply by my head. That's how they sit. Because academics get you really into the weeds on, is this postmodern? Instead of, if we use postmodern analysis on this, what do we learn? And that second is a way more interesting question. Yeah. God, I can't handle it. My brain can't handle it. It's a thing I fight every single day. Genre. That's a thing I fight about every day. It's a thing I fight every single day. I don't argue or fight with people about it. It's a thing that I have to try to convince people of. Try to convince people of this. That we learn so much more about games by looking at it and then determining these things. Or don't define it before you look at it. Preconceived notions, don't, put them in those boxes. Look at them through lenses is a perfect way to say it, It's insanely smart. Because, seriously, with games in general... Hold on. Bazoo was right. You are no ordinary warriors. The Shining Force legend is true. Hey! Hey! Gates! Why are you in such a hurry? They're killing one Guardiana captive! For every one of Bazoo's soldiers you defeat! We must free them! So PD, let's go! Stupid voices. Gates, the gladiator, has joined the Shining Force. Gotta look at Gates' butts. Gates' butts. Gates' butt. Yeah, just stop putting it on. I always say is propping things up on a pedestal before you get to actually look at it. Right? It's so high up that you don't get to actually see it for what it is. But you revere it. Right? You revere it. It's holy. It's sacred. And that anyone's attempt to look at it. Oh, no. You can't look at that. You can't look at that. No. That's sacred. You can't observe this. You can't analyze it. You can't appreciate it. Like, I've appreciated it. I put it on this pedestal. Look how nice it is. It's beautiful. I haven't got to get a good look at it myself, but I put it up there, so it must have been, right? That's what people do, and it drives me mad. So I'm like, no, just. I also love the ambiguity in which definition of force this game is using Shining Force to mean. Ugh. Yep, this is true. Yeah, is it a force for good? Is it a, like, you're talking about, like, is it the application of force? Is it a army? Is it, you know, the force of good? Everyone says Serial Arcade. That's the second time that's happened today. Alright. Gates. You're coming in. You will be replacing Roos for just a minute. Shining mass times acceleration. I love it. Yeah, so I have to engage with people in that regard about perception and reverence. Just slow it down. Slow it down.
It's been a long time, Prince Soapy D. You may be strong enough to beat Bazoo, but you will not defeat me.
Back off, Dantum. They're mine. A few fizzle balls and they'll be toast. Prince, prepare to meet your doom. We'll turn the prince into mince.
What's his voice line? I don't remember what his voice is.
Let's rebel, a paladin, and Dantum, my beast. Nothing special, just more Waldorf's grooves. Rebel seems to have soldiers, but no wizards. Be careful, Soapy D. She must have hidden some traps.
Absolutely, Maxis. Viewing games in that way is... Ooh, there's a chest there. Hold on. Okay, we still got a ways to go for the next hidden character. But we gotta stop. I don't want to say stop caring so much. Oh, he's still poisoned? Okay, well I can antidote that. That's fine. So what's over here? Skeletons. Oh, we gotta split the party. It's not stop caring so much. It's stop possessing so much. Key! I would like you to meet Key. Cerebral Arcade. I don't know if you've ever met them before. A spectacular human being. A super intelligent person who you love to death. Just letting you know. Talking about video games as a digital artifact, was the librarian summoned? We summoned the Key. When I was a kid, games are so primitive arcade cabinets, and game manuals acted as artifacts that expanded the game meaning by information in your brain with more detailed images. I always find that trippy too. Historical artifact. Got too excited. Misspoke. It's okay, Key. It's so good to see you, Key. I hope you're doing well, my friend. Cerebral Arcade. Key is my twin. She is my twin. They are my twin. We were separated at birth. We even opened pop cans the same freakish way. It's very entertaining. My internet bestie. Yes, Cerebral Arcade is one of the smartest people I know. And also very appreciative of my butt ranking. You gotta love a person who can talk very passionately about games, but also talk very passionately about butts. It tells you that the person doesn't take games so seriously. That doesn't takes them seriously, but not in that way. That makes sense. Make it till you make it. Ranking butts, anyways. Rating butts. Key, how are you? Key, you are almost close to beating Sweet Home. How is it going? When are you gonna finish that? Because like I feel like I was supposed to antidote him. I feel like your next stream is going to be it. That you will have officially beaten Sweet Home. You are so freaking close. I can get up there that way, okay. I don't know, Key. I don't know. I think you are closer than you think. But it's so good to see you, Key. I think, you know what? I think you should. Because you're so close. Hey, Jeremy, how's it going, man? It's good to see you. Yeah, Key, I think you should, just because you were so close to beating that game. And to get that closure would be so great. But Key, we were talking about analysis of games, right? Cerebral Arcade was talking about approaching game critique, game analysis, looking through a lens instead of putting it in a box. You know, and not trying to define things, instead trying to ask, if we were to apply that definition, what does that mean about that game? You know? That makes sense. Ooh! Oh, hold on. Okay. He's a clone of Roos. But we have to base on color palette now. Maxwell's, I can't wait to play it. That is high on the list. It's very high on the list. I gotta play it as a co-op with some other people. Because you can do that, right? I haven't played that yet. I'm excited to. Oh, dang it. I'm supposed to antidote him. Maybe there's a versus mode then? Maybe that's what it is? Attacked by 3 again. Oh my gosh. I'll let Cerebral Arcade describe this. The skeleton is a -1 butt. Ooh, what is that thing? Key, look at Stock's butt. That's a 10 butt. There's sinew. Look at the sinew. Look at the sinew. Key. Look at his butt. And look at that tail. It's untamed. That's a 10 butt. He got promoted, and we were worried he was going to lose that butt. He didn't lose the butt. He didn't lose the butt. He kept the butt. The butt's the same. The butt stays. Oh, I'm so happy about that butt. Blaze 3. The magic was neutral. You tricksy minx! You disabled the magic in the... Oh my gosh. She disabled magic. They can't do magic. Oh, man. That means no healing. I just got Resident Evil 6 with all DLCs. I also got Resident Evil 0 and one HD remake today. So now I'm just missing Resident Evil Revelations 2 and RE4. Hey, man. That tells you something, though. You'll be real close to having it all then, because you're close. Let's see. Let's look at this again. It's got some kind of a muted red-yellow mix. Some green. I don't know. It's nice. It's fine. Let's do that. That's where we go. I'm not going to Gate Village because it's messing up RE lore by adding vampires. Oh, Richard Jeremy. Oh, they're not necessarily vampires and werewolves, my friends. Oh. We'll see how that goes. Now, so here's a... Oh, boy. Yeah, they can't use magic. I went to do Blaze 3, and it all went to heck. So... I was going to say something, and then I lost my train of thought. Hold on. My poor brain. So it comes up in other media studies a lot where people ask, is this modernist or is this Art Nouveau? And the game show that comes out is this roguelike or is this retro? A general category back on itself to see how doing so challenges those lines in the sand. Perfect. Nailed it. Because we don't glean anything from making that definition. Trying to fit it into the box without first understanding what makes it be that. Oh, Jeremy, I love it. I'm having a lot of fun, and I'm surprised because I was very much expecting to not enjoy the fact that I can't explore the overworld. But it ended up being for the better. It's been a lot of fun. Enjoyed it a bunch. Running ring. Sweet Home, we're discussing how survival horror conjures up ideas of limited ammo, or how Sweet Home and other survival horrors, the ammo isn't even necessarily an offensive tactic. It could be stamina, or inventory space, etc. The different factors of what defines survival. You know? Ammo isn't just bullets. Whose hit points can we risk here, and what combination? Is it better to trade HP for leveling XP, or skip leveling now to ensure we survive? So interesting key. This is why Sweet Home is so interesting to me. So Maxels, it you can absolutely look at Legacy, right? Legacy is helpful, especially with games that are clearly inspired by other games, but you don't stop at that point. You don't stop at that comparison. This is where I was going earlier that I completely lost the track of thought. So you need to have a frame of reference. Frame of reference is so important in everything, right? And when I always talk about when I'm having that big argument or discussion about genre and defining genre, is you must have a frame of reference for another thing before you can grade it, you can rate it, you know? So for instance, if you say something's a platformer, right? You say Ratchet and Clank is a platformer, right? Do you compare it to Mario 64? No. They're not even remotely the same kind of game. They both are platforms. And so when you have to then talk about, yeah, what does this say about that game? What does it have in common with this? I can't do any magic. I'm so screwed. And I think that's super important. I can't even... Oh man, I can't even cast heal. If the average person looking at wizards is really looking for paganism, maybe wizard texts would be in with the religious stuff. If that person's looking for fables, then it's going to be in with the social sciences. Exactly. Well, okay, that's exactly what you do. And that's what's so weird is that people will see, when talking to folks about this, right? They say things like, well, then organization's impossible. It's like, well, no, but you have to change how you organize things. You know? Like what Key says. Wizards. Two very distinctly different things to define wizards. Aggregate categories are where some of that gets messy. There are definite categories or structures that are included in the media. A conglomeration of several objective structures can easily make a subjective structure, though, because the weighting of these individual pieces allow for so much preference. Yeah, they're so smart. It's so fascinating. Yeah, you're gonna be poisoned, my friend. I'm sorry. I've let you down. Oh, Domingo, I'm sorry, buddy. It's just gotta be this way for right now. Horror elements, fairly objective, but it may or may not be considered a horror game in aggregate subjective. Absolutely. What do we define as horror? You know, what is considered horrific? My favorite horror movie is Children of Men. Yeah. Oh my gosh. Don't even get started. It's not important. It doesn't, by saying it's an RPG or saying it's an adventure game, it doesn't define anything about the game. It doesn't tell you anything about the game. Its aspects, the facets of the game and its design, these things tell you more about it than the labels that you place upon it. And it doesn't, those labels don't even help you understand if that's a fit for you. It doesn't. It drives me crazy. I'm going to say something crazy. Video games have never been an outsider movement. Maybe in the moment of Usenet and Colossal Cave. Maybe then. But once it became commercial, once Atari existed, Pong existed, those things rapidly changed for what games are, which is good. Fatal Frame is a survival horror game, but just uses a camera, no guns or weapons at all, just spiritual camera that can get rid of spirits. He says, 100%. I actually think that's just because those of us who grew up during the super boom of 80s and 90s gaming are adults now, passing those habits on to our kids. It's also very true. Excuse me. Max is a nerd, comments from peers. Oh, I learned bolt. Sorry, 1 second. I learned bolt. Yeah. It was interesting. I know, Kitty, the category conversation, which I have so many times with people. I actually did not get teased because of video games. I got teased because I was awkward. And also, in high school, I got teased because I was a pompous asshole who thought he was better than everybody else. That's why I got teased. I got ridiculed in school because I thought I was better than everybody else. I was deserving of being ostracized in high school. Because I wasn't a nice person. I wasn't at all. I hate young me. Young me is the opposite of who I am now. How video games got predefined in people's minds as appealing to one group or another. Influence which demographics even put their toes in it. Yep. And it also affects greatly how design research and things like this, how development studios design their games, is based on this classifications. Our definition of which games get to count for someone to be a gamer have widened. Yep. You don't get to be a gamer if you played solitaire, Bejeweled, or chess. It's nuts. It's nuts, isn't it? It's nuts. Because it's, again, people just wanting to control everything. They want to be in control of what they determine to be worthy or not. You know, it's like it's not how this works. It's not how any of this works. Yeah. And it's this weird cycle. It's a weird cycle. Just analyzing society through the lens of video games. It's true. As 80s kids, I can say I loved those consoles and games and personal computers of that time. There was so much lovable games then, but there was also crappy games too. But to me, I'll always love 80s for turning the gamer I am in today. And there's absolutely nothing wrong with that. That's actually super awesome, right? And also, a lot of those games that you love in the 80s aren't bad. Different design philosophy. And a Wild West design philosophy that makes them so fascinating and interesting. It was mostly 90s and 2000s marketing that pushed gaming as everyone's against you, but we love you. Oh my gosh. Super Arcade, can we take a second to talk about 90s game ads? Oh my god. I, even as a kid, had a fascination on 90s game ads and how they were absurd, but also toxic. As a kid in that moment, I obsessed over 90s game ads in like magazines, very particularly magazines. And dude, Hawksaber, thank you for the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to the stream. It's good to have you. Lurking is always welcome. If you don't want to pipe in, totally okay. We respect lurking too. I appreciate you even just hanging out and thinking that this was an enjoyable experience and following. Thank you. Every gaming ad from the 90s is about some young boy's style getting cramped by his older sister on the phone or his clueless mother. It goes so much farther than that. It's nuts, especially when you get into like computer stuff. It gets insane. It gets true blue insane. People hate ET on Atari. Baffles me. It's not a bad game. Key says, I'm still angry at them and so many 90s toys for pushing that your sister is so stupid. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so Key, Cerebral Arcade talked about finding that they were a fan of fighting games and why that was. Because during that time, women had representation in the fighting games, and how she attached herself to those because of that. And see, I knew you guys would be. Key and I are twins. If I like somebody, Key likes somebody. And how that wasn't something that they had considered. You know, they realized they're playing more and more. They've played a whole bunch of fighting games because they actually had representation, and how that wasn't typical in most games in general. I think that's really interesting, and that's really great. Oh man, Maxis, we can talk about it. You can, Key, of course you can. You know where I stand, Key. If anybody's got a problem with it, you know where I stand. E.T. is a great game also, by the way, Jeremy. Plug your ears, Jeremy. I know you don't like getting political. It's okay. We love you still. But it's just, it's nuts. It's nuts how toxicity happens, like, gets formed by media and such. And that's okay. That's okay. Key, you're okay. I got you. You can make it be a Discord one if you want to. I want you to be comfortable, first and foremost. So just know, you're more than welcome to talk about it in any format that you like. If you want to keep it to Discord, we can keep it to Discord. It's also kind of weird what Discord's for, too. Always for discussion. That would kill that Minotaur. Let me keep you there. I'm nodding my head very, very egregiously. Strongly nodding my head there, Key. Now, my question that I have to ask you, Key, is, do you feel that Gamergate was what caused that mentality, or was a sounding board, was a magnifier of that? Because I do feel that mentality, that reaction, the reactionary behavior, is always been there and proliferated through media, through internet communities, a variety of things, like boys will be boys, like those sorts of things. Internet and information age. There you go. See? But it got amplified because of technology and internet. It's always been there. That behavior and toxicity and entitlement, right? But it gets amplified more because of technology amplifies it, but it has always been there because of cultural things, of privilege, racial inequality, these sorts of things. Boys will be boys. And that stuff, you know, the patriarchy, that sort of thing, amplifies that stuff dramatically. Oh man, cerebral, 100%. That's because the game industry, as it's evolved, right, is a product of those people raised in the 90s, right? So it's those people that bought into it. They bought into the media, into the perception of what video games are. We always talk about people saying that advertising doesn't affect people. It does. You may not think it does, but it 100% does. It affects everything, all of the time. These things do have an effect on you culturally. It bleeds into your perception. Not just the advertising, but the actual media itself. I think that Gamergate radicalized a lot of disaffected youths and pulled them into incubation chambers of thought and cranked it to 11. And I think that their brash methods appeal to general adolescent frustration. They need to do something. They need to be edgy and shocking. Maxwell says, if advertising doesn't affect people, then there's a lot of companies wasting a crap ton of money on it. James says, I will say, we're not going to get into that stuff, Jeremy. We're not going to get into that stuff. We're not going to worry about discussing the credibility of her in particular. We're talking so much more about the message itself, not about whether the person is being honest or not. Personally, we are talking so much more about what the message that they're trying to say, the point, right? It doesn't even matter if that person believes it or not. It matters so much more that that problem persists. Communities get formed and solidified. And then it's just whatever they decide to focus on next. It's the rally. You're right. It definitely rallied them. It unified them. You know? 100%. That's like spot on. Absolutely unified. But it's nuts. And it's insane. Like, even, and what's crazier is that it's gotten even worse now, right? And why that is this medium that we are using currently. We're using Twitch. It now has a way to generate a much more intimate community based around this idea. And gives people more access to these thoughts, this dangerous way of thinking. It's a porg. That's a good one. And that's the thing that is a problem. You know, we talked about PogChamp, right? How they got removed. How they decided to make a Pog of the day, essentially, for to highlight creators and different people. And Critical Bard, who's this really awesome person of color who is really big in the tabletop board games and stuff like this, and RPGs, right? Huge in that industry. Gets put as the Pog of the day, and how that led them to a complete life of harassment and targeting for hate crimes because of it. How insane that is. Right? But Twitch is, and that's not because of the internet. It's also because Twitch is a festering cesspool of that behavior that gets unregulated and gives sounding boards to very toxic people who only get punished long after the damage has already been done. We're disaffected as kids, right? Some of us are old enough that we couldn't take out our rage, or be stirred into rage every second of every day on an internet portal in our pocket. I was upset when Sonic and Sally broke up in the Sonic comics, and there were strong feelings among fans about which character parents were right. Oh man. What am I doing in this fight? I've killed everything. Right? Oh, there's still that one. We gotta kill that too. Gotcha. It's very real and very important. 100%. And here's the thing. Here's the thing, Key. Some people don't evolve past that. Some people are still stuck as teenagers. Emotionally. Mentally. Because we're always to be reinforced with the idea that that's the best time of our life. It's not. This current moment in our life is the best time of our life. We always will be. Oh, Key. I know, we've talked about Teenage Key too. And we talked it out, and I tried to be a better person, which everyone should be. It's crazy. Hi, Lip. Who's that teenager? I'm winking at you, Lip.
No one has ever survived my fizzle balls before. No matter, I will kill you with my bare hands. Dum-dum, lend me your soldiers.
Rebel!
Wait, is it?
Rebel! You disgust me. If Waldo could see you now.
Oh, man.
I see everything from Bell. I am quite disappointed.
Let me explain, sir.
Return to the past for Bell. No!
I'll get sucked up in the Pringles can. There he goes. He's getting sucked up in the Pringles can. It's kind of wild talking with parents I know about their strategies for not letting their kids be radicalized online. I live in legitimately fear that I'm going to turn into an asshole when I get old. Like, does it happen to everyone? I can't even imagine. If I had kids, they would despise me for my rules.
Danton, the honor and Prince Opidi's head are yours. You may claim them when ready.
Prince Opidi, I'll wait you in Gundam Fort. I warn you, don't keep me waiting.
Alright, guys, this is going to be the last fight here. We got to save our game. We have to save our game and rate the butts and call it a night. Because I'm exhausted. Isha's exhausted. I'm with Isha. Now, Maxwell's maybe on something there. Saving my state real quick in case something crazy happens. Nope. Whoa. So we had some major changes. What? You're stopping? See you later. Bye. Okay. Let's go see Ozzy. They don't call it Cerebral Arcade for nothing, Key. Alright. Time to rate the butts. Cause it's time to rate the butts. Cause it's time to rate the butts. It's time to rate the butts. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, we have had a lot My Marvel vs. Capcom characters were Cyclops, Cable, and Mega Man. I want to take you for a ride, because it's time to rate the butts. Yeah, I'm a dork. I'm a massive dork. So, let's start with what we've got new. Alright? We have some interesting people. We've got ourselves now Yisha, the wizard. Right? She started off as a one butt, just like with Wendy. But she improved. As she got promoted to a wizard. Change of tone, right? Got some hip action going. Now, we've seen this hip action before. We've seen this in Shining Force 1. The problem here, though, there's a major problem with this, is that the hip action's not as pronounced. Color palette pops a little bit, but it's nothing super special. I did dub it with, because it's time to rate the butts. Because it's time to rate the butts. Gonna take you for the ride, because it's time to rate the butts. Yes, I did. So, it's a 3 butt. It's nothing super special. Look, it's pretty average. It's okay. Then, we got ourselves a night dude, right? Nightman here. His name is something. He's old. It's not interesting. It's a covered butt. It doesn't have great animation. Look, it's just the same old. We've seen these butts before, but it's pretty standard. It's just a 5 butt. It's not that interesting. Now we got some more going on here. We've got ourselves a Catman. Catman who does a headbutt. Catman with a headbutt also shows a bit of the Z factor. Oh, thank you, Maxless. I do put a lot of time into it. Thank you. You're too kind. Catman shows a bit of the Z factor. Z factor goes for Xylo factor because Xylo shows some of the taint. He bears it all on camera, and he got a tiny... The Z factor is somewhat minuscule in this instance, right? But he is a big, bulsome Catman. So guess what? He's got a big old booty. Shows a bit of the taint. It's pretty impressive. He's got an 8 butt. He's an 8 butt. It's pretty nice. He headbutts. It's pretty crazy. Now listen. We got ourselves a new dwarf guy. His name's Gates. I don't know why he's called Gates. It's weird. An 8. I know. It's good though. He shows that Z factor. The Z factor, when visible, changes the game. Look. He's got the form factor. He goes all in with a headbutt. It's pretty crazy, right? Catman, you think claws. No, headbutts. But that Z factor ramps it up. He has like a 6 or 7 butt. The Z factor brings it up a lot. Gotta say yes to the Z factor. Now we got Gates. He's a gladiator, right? He's got a little bit of stuff. He's got the Z factor. But here's the problem with Gates. Muted color palette tone. He's a clone of someone else we know and we already love. My problem with this, it's a 4 butt. It's a 4 butt because it's a clone. He's not the first. He's the second. He's a second-rate butt with a second-rate color palette and a second-rate Z factor. Because guess what, folks? This guy does it better, and we're going to get to him right now. Look. Roos got promoted. He's no longer a warrior. He's a gladiator. He flips. He dips. He shows off the nips. Almost. He shows off something better. That's Z factor. His flex factor has gone up. He's got the Z factor as well. It's a big deal. It's a big deal. His butt's a 6 butt. It's improved. But here's the thing. Alright? He's relying almost solely on the Z factor and the flex factor, the F factor. Those 2 factors coming together. Because the actual shape of the butt, it's not as pronounced. Not like the gladiators in Shining Force 1, where they were wearing just little furry undies and were spinning around like all crazy daisy. It was nuts. It's good times. Now we have a true problem on our hands. This is a real problem. This is one I don't know what to do. How do you rate a butt of something that has no butt? How do you rate the butt of something that has no butt? We've got a new member of our party, Domingo. From Shining Force 1, making a reappearance. He has no butt. Domingo. I don't know what to do with you, my friend. We're going to have to get to it. We're going to have to come back. We have some promotions. Let's talk about Wendy. It's got to be a 0. If I have a student and they don't turn in an assignment, I can't give it a 40, you know. We're going to get to it. What is the concept of butt? Is there a platonic ideal of butt that somehow transcends a physical butt? So, Key, let's talk about butts. It's a rating of a variety of factors, right? And they have a variety of scale of importance, right? You have accessories. Important, but they're the lowest rung, right? Then you have color. Color of the butt is important, but it's the second lowest. Then you have the shape of the butt itself. Its shape, very important. But then you've got the F factor. That's the flex factor. All right? The flex factor is the most important. If you have a good flex factor, you're flexing that booty. It's a big deal. If a character has at least 2 legs and sits down, is it not sitting, the sitting area of butt? Key, it doesn't have legs. It floats. And it's got tentacles. Jokes at butts. Rifles at butts. But then we also have the Z factor. Key, this isn't the most important, but it almost is. It's the biggest game changer. The Z factor is the Xylo factor, because Xylo in Quest for Glory 1, in Shining Force 1, bears it all. He has an attack animation that shows the gray, the taint, his Ghibli Biblies. And thus changes the game. If you've got a shapely butt, you got some form factor, the F factor, and you've got the Z factor, you're showing that, you got a 10 butt right there. That's a big deal. Those are the kind of criteria that we talk about here. Now, Wendy got promoted to a wizard, right? She's got the flex factor now. She may have hands like a Muppet, but she's got the flex factor. We're not talking about hands. We're talking about butts. And so she has a better color palette than Isha, but still nothing super special. She got the flex factor, but the butt is kind of still blocked by cloak. Hip action helps. It's a 4 butt. We've seen it before. It's not as good as the Quest for Glory 1, the Shining Force 1, butts. We're being too anthropocentric, too bigoted in our definition of butts. Would a robot sitting place be considered a butt? Oh my gosh, Key. We talked about this, actually. We have actually discussed the same thing. In Shining Force 1, there's a character named Guntz, who is a dude inside a robotic suit. But that robotic suit has a butt. And it opens up to reveal a second butt. A butt within a butt. Right? It made it a perfect situation. It was a 9 butt. It was really good. It was a butt within a butt. And 2 butts, I know! There are horse butts. There are horse butts as well, Key. That's a 20 on the scale. But Key, here's the problem, is that the outer butt, not nearly as good. The inner butt, beautiful. But the thing is, though, Key, it got a 9 because guess what? It wasn't a living, the blood was not pumping through that butt. You need that blood pumping through that butt. Stunt Doctor, welcome to the stream. How's it going? You came at a perfect time. The blood wasn't pumping through that butt. And we need that lifeblood. It would have been a 10, but it needed that blood through that butt. Taking a real open and fair approach to the butt rating scale. But now let's talk, though, about our boy Sade. He was a one butt. He's grown, though. Oh, dude, I don't blame you. The devil in Cuphead's really hard, dude. I'm with you. Sade had a twig legs, flat as a pancake butt, no flex factor whatsoever. He was a one butt. But he got promoted, lugging around an enormous crossbow, very heavy, knees are bent, butt sticking out there. Major flex factor now. That flex factor's increased. The shape of the butt still a little low, but that flex factor has grown dramatically. He went from a one butt to a six butt. He's got a six butt. He went up 5 spaces. That's most improved butt right there. Most improved so far. I can't believe it. Does the butt have a soul? You'll get it, Stunt Doctor. I believe in you. Trust me. I beat Snake, Rattle, and Roll, which took me forever. Why did it time out Stunt Doctor? Lip, fix it. You'll get it, my friend. Don't you worry. Now our hero. He had stick legs. Flat as a pancake butt. That elfin butt. But he had the flex factor. But guess what? He got promoted. And his flex factor dropped dramatically. He doesn't have it anymore. He went from being a 2 butt, already lowly, to an even lower 1 butt. Our hero dropped a spot. He went from a 2 to a 1. You can't even get much lower than that. I couldn't believe it. Because when he had the flat butt, he had his knees bent, butt sticking out, had some movement when he attacked. Now he doesn't have that. His attack is barely animated. He's rigid and standing tall. I can't believe it. Can't believe it. 1 butt. Have a good night, Key. It is always a pleasure. I love you. Have a good night. Now, let's talk about our man, Cray, a noble warrior. He had a 3 butt, but he got promoted. Again, like so many others. His color improved. He got some green, and we like the green. But the flex factor dropped dramatically. The shape of the butt lost in a skirt. A long flowing skirt, not some small one. Butts. We're rating butts, Stunt Doctor. We're rating the butts. How's it going, Brett Sheeran? How's it going? We're rating butts right now. Don't mind us. Rating butts of Shining Force CD. So his flex factor goes down dramatically. The shape lost. The color increased. Cray, our one-eyed warrior, the MVP of our entire team, he's got a 2 butt. It's just not there. He's just got the color now. He's in Mayfair range. This is insane. It hurts, but it's the way it's got to be. And let's talk about our man Sig. It's upsetting. It's so upsetting. Sig had a 5 butt because he had the color that Cray was missing. But that's not special anymore. He also got promoted. A clone with Cray. Sig's a 2 butt. It's not. The colors are similar. They're not anything special or differentiate between them. If I give Cray a 2, Sig's getting a 2 too. The mighty have fallen. But we still have Claude. Claude got a bit of an upgrade. His animation, the flex factor, grew dramatically. We lost a little bit of the Z factor, but we gained so much more in the F factor, the flex factor. And his butt shape has pretty much stayed the same. It's a slight improvement. I'm going to give him an 8 butt. He's got an 8 butt now. He went from a 7 to an 8. That's the best a Birdman has ever gotten. The Birdmen have always stayed low on the rankings in Shining Force. This one was a spectacle. It's a beautiful butt. It's good. It's a good quality butt. And let's talk about Apis. Apis had an 8 butt. Son of Ken. Ken, who was a 10, fell from grace down to a 4. But Apis, he got promoted. They covered that butt. You don't get to see the brown. It's gone. Much like his father before him. Beautiful butt. It's just lost. It's lost. Where did it go? And we're down to the 3s. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's a 3 butt. I can't believe it. It's a 3 butt. I can't believe it. It's a 3 butt. It got covered. It lost the flex factor. When he attacked with a lance, with his halberd, pre-promotion, it was a thing of beauty. It was amazing. It was a crazy ballet of legs twisting between each other. And that got lost. It was completely erased when he was promoted. When I saw him attack with that halberd, I knew. He fell. So far from grace, just like his father. Just like his father. Oh. But now let's talk about our man at top. Stock. You may know him as Stock. That premium Stock. He's got a 10 butt. When he was promoted, I was shaking. My palms were sweaty mom's spaghetti. And I didn't know what was going to happen. But then it did. Then it happened. His butt remained the same. He's still a 10 butt. Oh, unchanged. Still at the top of the ranks. But look at this. We had a pretty even ranking, and things have started to slowly sift down to the bottom. We got some cream that rose to the top. We got more 8 butts than we had before. Started getting more 6s. But things are starting to slowly sift into the 2s and 4s. It's not good. But he's still a 10 butt. He's still a 10 butt, and he will remain a 10 butt until the day we die. Unless, God forbid, this dude over here with the big ears, if he ends up being a centaur with an identical butt, we got a problem. I don't know. But we have to address the elephant in the room. My friend Keegliff brought up a great point. What is a butt? It's merely a thing that you sit on, right? And it got me thinking. Domingo. He floats. Doesn't have a butt. He's a octopus / jellyfish thing. But when he rests, what does he rest on? Look at these. Do you see it? He would be resting on these. gonna cause a stir. It's a 7 butt. It's a 7 butt. And you're wondering, what, Bogus? You madman. He doesn't have a butt. How is he a 7? Cerebral Arcade is not happy with this. How? That's where he rests. Look at him. The bottom of him is a butt. You're wondering how. Lip was not happy with the yogurt ranking in Shining Force 1. He was a 10 butt, Lip. You know it. You know it. That little tail sticking up in the air and the little he just kind of vibrated back and forth. It was beautiful. Stop that. You know better. Domingo rests on his butt. He has to stop floating at some point. And when he does rest, he's resting on these little guys right here. On his little, and also on his little mandibles. He must. Unsubscribe. Cerebral's out. She's done. That's it. Unsubscribed. And thus he's a 7. We don't know that. We don't see. Oh. Oh no. We rate the butts as we see them. Not on the potential of butts. On what we perceive. We don't know where he sits. We don't know whether he sits. We do not see him sitting. I want to add more. I need to add another row, but I can't. Domingo. The disgraced land of no rating. We haven't rated on potential, and we will never rate on potential. We never see him sit to determine where the butt is. He's an alien being. One that goes beyond our basic understandings of it. He doesn't take human form. Not like Adam in Shining Force 1, the robot. Right? He stands upright. He has legs, so therefore a butt. Domingo has no legs, so therefore we can't see a butt. So then we'd have to judge based on how he sits. We do not see him sit, so we cannot judge that. We can't judge Domingo. This will require some conference, some research. I'll get my best people on it. Oh, what happened to my dude? What in the world? Oh, he's a 1 butt. Sorry, he's a 1 butt. Yeah, we'll have to do some research. Which means that I'm going to have to meticulously study concept art Look at the art books. Any modicum of evidence of Domingo sitting. Can he be slept? I don't know. But the moment that I find out, then we can rate him. Otherwise, he will be in limbo until the end of time. Domingo, my friend, I am sorry. You deserve better than this, but unless you can show us your butt, we cannot rate the butt. Not in that regard. I'm sorry. So there we have it. That's Rate the Butts. Okay, let's go find someone to rate. Are you willing to reveal how many takes your overdubbing of this song you did? It's got to be either 1 or 35, right? It is 1. Technically, it's one loop that I just have it loop. I'm gonna take you for a ride, dibba dibba, gonna take you for a ride, dibba dibba. That's it. So 2 instances of me saying, I said it's time to rate the butt once, and I overdubbed it on that, and then had that done twice. It's always a pleasure. Cerebral Arcade, Maxels, everyone, it's such a pleasure. Thank you, Stunt Doctor, for the raid. It's greatly appreciated. Let's go see who we're gonna raid tonight. I will be back again. It's going to be a little bit of time here. I'm going to be having some time off. Thursday night is going to be when I'm back. But there is a possibility of a pop-up stream throughout the week. There might be a stream with my wife, Mrs. Meat Factory. We'll see. Let's say goodnight. Let's go. Hold on. Is he still on? That's the real question. Hold on. We might go visit my good friend CDI Arcade. Super awesome person playing Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. I want to see if they're still on because I've been raiding people and then disappearing. Lip, it's always a pleasure. My good friend. I'll be here. Okay, he's still on. So let's go raid him. Let's go say hi to CDI Arcade. And I just need y'all to shout to the heavens butt hype because we got to hype about butts. It's just a good time right now. You don't have to, you don't want to, but I still love you nonetheless. All right, everybody, have a wonderful night. I'll see you guys again on Thursday night for sure. Maybe earlier. We'll see how it goes. Have a good night. Bye. Wee. Bye, Crash.